Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome here, who's everybody who is watching the live stream here on day 2 at the Dutch Open Darts 2023 here in the Bonte Wever in Assen. Today we have a full day of darting action and we're going to show you as much as possible and we're going to talk you through the whole day. We're going to start today in the ladies singles and the men's singles. We have over 3,000 players today. The ladies will play all the way to the final, and the final is going to be played on the Sunday. And in the men's, all the men's who have to play a prelim, they have to win 5 games today to progress to the last 128, and the last 128 is going to be played tomorrow. So it's basically 2 tournaments in one. So you have to win your board today. There are 128 board for the men's, and we're going to start the first match for you. It's the man who's throwing out Derek Telnikers. He's played at the World Championships in the PDC and the WDF. So he's the first man to play on the TV lane. His opponent, Emil Sloots, is, well, they're both amateur players at the moment. Derek Telnikers had a 2 card. But Emil Sloots is starting off really well here in the first leg. Also, the ladies tournament started and all the matches from the ladies are live on Dart Connect. So if you want to see the results from them, from your favorite player, you can go to tv.dartconnect.com and go to the WDF and then live, and then you can see all the matches in the ladies tournament and the 5 games all the time who is playing here on the TV boards. Well, Emil Sloots is playing a really good start of the day. Double 8 after 15 darts. It's only best of 5 today. Tomorrow in the last 128 is best of 7. And that's the first leg for Emil, 17 darter and a breaker throw. There we saw it in the other boards. Arjan Konterman is playing at the moment, and Gillian Koehorn, former winner of a Dutch ranking event. He's playing in the back. On the board next to Derek, it's Arjan Konterman on the right, and on the left, it's Joppe Bakens is playing, also a player from the Netherlands. He's a former winner of the Antwerp Open. Well, I think today we have around 7 hours of darting action. We just started at 11 o'clock and it's going to be finished around 6 o'clock, 6:30. So 128 board for the men's. So basically you have to win your board to get through. And I just talked about Gillian Koehorn. He's the first winner in the men's competition on the TV boards. He beats Pascal de Lange with an average of 85. So that's a good start of the day for him. So Telnicus leaves double 4. I was going to say Emil needs troubles here. He finds one with the last one, but no, we say it in the back. Arjan Konterman wins his match. First Telnicus, 1 dart to go for double 2. Yeah, he finds it with the last one. That was an important dart. 1-all. It's only best of 5 legs, so it's really tricky. Yeah, good start from Emil here in the leg from Telnicus. Yeah, that's 2 140s in a row for Sloats. So today we started with nearly 3,000 players in the men's competition. You have to win 5 games, and then tomorrow the last 128, and then you have to win a couple of rounds, and then the quarterfinals are going to be played in the big stage here on Sunday. It's going to be live on RTL 7 and of course on the YouTube stream. Telnicus again in trouble in his own leg. Yeah, you saw it in the back. Arjan Konterman wins his match 3-0 with an average of just over 80. And another good leg for Emil here. He's on 15 darts on 56. So 16. That's also good for double 16. Yeah, why not treble 8, double 16. 17 darter in the first leg and another 17 darter to break a throw. So if he can have a good leg here, then the first shock on the TV line is on. Derek Telnicus out. Again, no troubles for Telnicus, but it looks like that Sloats is only playing really well in the leg from Telnicus. It's a good first dart from Derek. Brilliant follow. So Derek on 127. Yes, that's the treble. Oh, I think he missed the 17 there. So he will leave himself 56 when he returns. So 56 for Telnicus. Normally he goes 20 double 18. Yes, he does it again. Double 18 is his favorite double. Oh, that's a far miss. Yeah, I understand the last one that he goes for a single 2 to leave himself double 8. It's a bit weird to see Slotes hit 2 17 darters in the leg from Telnicus, and now after 21 darts, he's just over halfway. Here's Telnicus for double 8 for 2 all. So Telnicus won the ball, so he's going to start the deciding leg. Important trouble, the last one. We also have another game from the TV lanes. Joppe Bakens wins his game 3-0 against Jan van Diermen, an average of 72. Oh, that's a big score from Telnicus. He needed that 180 here, because Emil Slotes is playing really well again in the leg from his opponent. And again, 2 trebles for the man from Deventer. Yeah, it's 59 for tops. But the man from Deventer will return for tops because Slotes is still not on the finish. And Derek Telnicus wins his game. Slotes played really well. He had 2 17 darters in the leg from his opponent, but unfortunately for him, his Dutch Open is over, and Derek Telnicus will progress to the next round. And welcome back. We are here seeing the guy in the white shirt. It's Michael Verberg, former youth champion in the WDF system and also a UDC world champion. He's 1-0 up here against Wilfred Brandes, also from the Netherlands. Also, we have the first results in the ladies singles. It is day 2 here. Yesterday we had the pairs competitions, and the final is going to be played tomorrow with Jelle Klaassen and Chris Landman versus Christian Kist and Michael Stuten. So we're going to see in the pairs competition a clash of 2 former world champions. The champion from 2006, Jelle Klaassen, against the world champion from 2012, Christian Kist. The final is going to be played tomorrow. Today is time for the singles. In the ladies, it's Bo Greaves and Dieter Hedman, and they will play the final tomorrow against Anka Zelstra and Aletta Weijer from the Netherlands. So Michael, after 18 darts, he's on 60 here. You see in the background is Michael Unterbuchner is practicing. It's nice to see him back on the circuit. Tops for Verberg. And that's the 60 checkout. 2-0 for Verberg. It's only best of 5. See it on the thing, first of 3 legs. So today everything is best of 5, and then tomorrow in the men's tournament is best of 7. Yeah, what we said yesterday and today as well. The Dutch Open is the biggest open darts tournament on the planet. 3,000 people and a lot of players are coming here just for fun with their whole dart team from the local pub. And they come to play darts. Most of them it's 1 game, 2 games, and then they go to a big tent party area. And for some of them it would be nice to reach the Sunday, but for most of them, they know I'm going to play 1 or 2 games and I'm a weekend away with my friends. It would be nice if we play a top player, and then most of the time is to have fun, have a few drinks. Here another treble for Brandes, but Verberg on 72 for the match. That's the single 12, that's the single 20 for tops. Oh, yeah, it was in. I thought it wasn't, but the marker and the 2 players said it was in, so it was in. So Michael Verberg will progress to the next round. And welcome back with our next match on the TV board. It's Auke Ward and the man from Germany, Michael Unterbuchner, 2-time semi-finalist at the Lakeside. So Unterbuchner, after 18 darts, he was on 115. Treble 20 is in, the single 15 is in, and the tops is in. So a nice checkout for the man from Germany in the first leg. Also the first results of the ladies are in. When they have to play a prelim, they start a competition with the last 512. It's over 300 ladies in the singles competition. Here a good score from Ward, from the man from the Netherlands. The only thing you see here is the 5 boards, the TV lanes, how we call them. But in the main hall there are 96 boards, and there's another hall in this really big hotel. We play on 128 boards only in the men's competition, 16 boards for the ladies. Ward, after a couple of good throws, he's on 82. That's the 12, so 20 now. Oh, he went for treble 10, I think. It's not the smartest decision. But Unterbuchner will probably say thank you very much. 20 for tops. Yes, he checked out a 115 in the first leg, 60 with 2 darts in the next one. Mario Robbe wins his match on the TV lane with 3-0. Unterbuchner missed tops for the first time, but Ward is far behind, so plenty of time for the man from Germany to find his double in leg number 3. Double 5, he goes for it. Yes, he goes for it. Michael Unterbuchner, the man from Germany, former 2-time semi-finalist at the Lakeside. He progressed also to the next round. And you think it's nice to win your first round? Unterbuchner, it's a long way to go. You're in the last 2048 now. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that we just had a couple of minutes without commentary. We had a technical issue, but everything is sorted now. Here we see Bo Greaves, the world champion and the winner of the Dutch Open 1 year ago. So Greaves 111 for the match. Treble 17. No, 74 left when she returns. Yeah, she leaves herself nice double 16. And she finds double 16, and Bo Greaves wins her first game, 3 legs to 0. And she will progress to the next round. And we are back with the next game. Dieter Hepman is already 2-0 up. Yeah, we saw the last couple of darts from the game from Dieter Hepman. She wins her game. 3 legs to 0 versus Lauren Combe. Nice 67 checkout at the end. And Dieter Hepman is through to the next round as well. Yeah, you see it in the background. It's 5 TV lanes. It's a big audience. Consider, especially at the end of the day, all the big players are playing there. So maybe as an amateur player, you can play against Dieter Hepman, Bo Greaves in the men's competition. For example, against Jelle Klaassen, Neil Duff, former world champions. Christian Kiss is a former world champion who's playing in the singles. And this is not the only hall, of course. There are 128 boards for the men's, only for the men's competition. More than 3,000 players are playing in the singles. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our next game here on the TV lane is Jim Meyer from Luxembourg, and he's taken on the amateur Pascal van Willigen. Jim Meyer, he's a Luxembourg international, travels to a lot of WDF events, also represented his country in the Europe Cup and the World Cups. So we are back here at the Dutch Open on day 2, on the singles day, and I'm not on my own. Next to me is the director of the Dutch Darts Federation, the director of the NDB, Paul Engelberting. It's 1 minute before 12, so we can say in Holland, good morning. How are you, Paul?
Good morning, Marco. I'm fine, and yourself?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Really enjoying the darts. Yesterday was a good warm-up. Well, Thursday was the warm-up, but yesterday was good fun with the pairs, and today is the warm-up for tomorrow, I will say.
Tomorrow is the big day with the finals live on RTL 7 in the Netherlands. So we are really happy about that. We tried national television multiple times and we managed to get it on national television in the Netherlands. So that's really good for this event.
Yeah, of course, the Dutch Open is the biggest and best open tournament on the planet, of course. 5,000 entries if you do the pairs and the singles together. This morning we started with 3,000 players, but Paul, you are head of the NDB. How much work goes in this event? Because all the players are coming in, they see 150 dartboards, they see a bar and they think, I'm going to play darts today. But how much work is it for you all, guys?
Well, 170 dartboards to be correct, with the dartboards in the VIP and the dartboards in the ladies' room, etc. No, it's a lot of work. We are luckily that we are not doing this for the first time, obviously. But the last 2 months, we've been busy with our organization to organize this. The people, the players come in and enjoy this event, but they don't see how much work on the back needs to be done to get this organized. And then I'm thinking of speaking to sponsors, organizing everything that you see in the venue, speaking to security, to local government, to the venue, obviously, all the arrangements, all the contracts. But yeah, no, we are extremely happy that we've done that, and this is where we are, almost going into the finals already.
Yeah, yeah. I said it. I was sitting on breakfast with my mates, and I said we start at 11 o'clock, and there's a game every 20 minutes on the board. So every 20 minutes, 128 players are out.
Yeah, it's going quick then, huh?
It's ridiculous, isn't it? So after every half an hour, it's getting busier and busier in the party area.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I explained it to the people who are watching from home, maybe the people who are watching outside the Netherlands and who've never been to the Dutch Open. I explained it a couple of times. You see 5 boards in the background, but what Paul said, we have 170 boards, and all the amateur players from all over the world, especially Holland and Belgium, they're coming, but they come with their whole team. They go for a week on a holiday, or they're staying in the hotel, and they play 1 or 2 games, and then, well, let's say we have a big party area, big tent, and there's for the amateur players
a
where the
massive tent.
Where the magic happens.
Exactly. With a DJ playing non-stop, and the party is, well, I believe it was open at 10 o'clock this morning,
yes.
And I went in at a 10:15.
And how many people were there?
I would say 500-600.
That's the magic of the
Having
day show.
fun, yeah.
Yeah. So people who are watching from home, if you've never been to the Dutch Open, you have to be here at least once to have the experience. Maybe you play one of the world champions, like Neil Duff, or in the ladies Bo Greaves. Maybe you play Jelle Klaassen in the first game. Well, it's also possible.
That's the charm of this event.
Yeah.
That you can just come play on the TV lanes, play a pro player, have that experience.
Yeah. When we talked about the Dutch Open, Jim Mayer, the man from Luxembourg, had a really easy win against Van Milligan. He wins his game 3-0, and he's through to the next round. So I think, I'm not sure about everyone's schedule. I don't know the schedule of 3,000 players, but I think he's in the last 2,048 now. Maybe in the last 10,024, but he still has to win 4 matches to progress to tomorrow.
So how is it for you, Marco, to commentate all these matches 3 days long?
I'm really happy that you're here. No, it's good fun. Anthony has a bit of a break now. I gave him a lay-in this morning, so he will take over in the next hour or so. That we can have a bit of the experience from the Dutch Open as well, but we can watch our friends who's playing on the boards. But yeah, normally we had a stream, of course, but I think it's commentary. It's good fun. Yeah. And if people don't like it to hear, there's always a mute button on your TV.
Exactly. So tomorrow, the finals will be streamed all day. So from the last 128, the stream will be on. And we go straight through to the main stage. And the whole finals day will be streamed. From 5 o'clock, it will also be live on RTL7.
Yeah, so that means for the people from outside Holland, they can watch it on the stream.
Exactly, yeah. The whole program till the end.
And that's till 10 o'clock, half 10 at night?
We expect that we will be ready at 10:30.
Okay.
More or less.
Okay,
yeah.
So Dutch time, so English time 9:30. Okay.
Exactly. And then we know who the 50th Dutch Open darts champion is.
The 50th?
Exactly.
Wow.
We started in 1973, and in 2021 there was not a Dutch Open darts due to COVID. So yeah, Sunday we know the 50th.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I just had some messages on Twitter and Facebook that we had some technical issues with the stream, but it looks like it's all back now. And look who we see there, who's practicing. Joey Tenbergen.
The man from The Hague.
The Hague, yeah. Did really well yesterday. He paired up with Mike Sidewijk, made it all the way to the semi-finals. Here in the front we see Rhian O'Sullivan, the captain of Wales and the ladies. Played a lot of times at the lakeside, won a lot of medals in the WDF Cups. And there in the back, Tori Kewish from Australia. So you see it, players from all over the world. Players all over the world, from Netherlands, of course, Belgium, Germany. How many countries? Paul still sitting next to me. How many countries are here this year?
More than 42 nationalities.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really an international event. A lot of people travel quite far. We had a girl in the para darts event coming from Iran. So, yeah, that's quite impressive to travel that many miles to come to this event.
Yeah, Joey Temberg is warming up. And I think that's the game what we're going to watch. What I said, we had a few technical issues, but I think it's all sorted now.
There we go.
Here we go. That was for the ball. It's just in the board. Joey is a bit smiling.
He's smiling, yeah.
Yes. Well, Joey won the ball, and it's quite funny with amateur darts. Of course, Joey is an amateur as well. But he played darts on a high level. I think when Joey saw that first dart to the ball, Joey thinks that's going to be an easy start of the day. But you never know. We saw the first game of the day at 11 o'clock. Derek Telnikers was nearly out in the first game on the TV board. So
it is really hard for players. I hear that quite a lot. If they come for the first time to the TV lanes to play there, there's people in the back watching you. You know that you're on a stream. You know that people are watching you from home. They do get a few nerves, and people that have played before on bigger stage have an advantage if they play there.
I played on the TV lane yesterday.
And were you nervous?
I wasn't nervous, but I didn't feel comfortable.
No.
But the result was the same, so it doesn't matter. So we just had a conversation about the organization and stuff, but when you had that long conversation, I think half of the chat was out because of the stream was out. So can you do a short version? How is it to organize an event like this with 3,000 dart players, or for 3,000 dart players?
First of all, it's good fun to organize an event like this. It takes quite a lot of time. There's a lot to do, and then you can think of things with local authorities.
By the way, that's a 1 score from Giovanni Tello. Someone has to do it. He is smiling to people in the back from what's going on. Okay, carry on. That was quite funny.
There he goes again. Oh. No, it's quite a lot of work. We have to make a lot of arrangements, obviously, with sponsors, with the locations, with various partners that we work with local authorities. It's not so easy. It already starts if you come here on the parking where people stand to show where the parking is, and so many cars everywhere. So we have to deal with local authorities. And then you come into the venue and you can see, yeah, you can have a drink in a party tent. It needs to be built up. We have 170 lanes here. It all needs to build up, and everybody needs to know in a planning when they can start building up. Because for the Sunday we have so many lightning in the roof of the venue. Obviously that needs to be done first before they can start building up the lane. So it's a really big planning beforehand to organize all this. It's a bit of a puzzle, but yeah, it's good fun as well.
And the good thing is, it's not the first time that we are here in that fantastic venue, the Bonte Wever in Assen. And of course you did it for a couple of years, but we had a little practice a couple of weeks ago for the World Masters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was a little bit smaller though.
It was, well, it was quite an easy event for you guys.
Yeah.
It was only 90 boards, 70 boards? How many
70,
boards?
yeah.
Yeah, in a lot of other countries you think 70 boards, but yeah, I already explained, we play darts on 170 boards here. Here in the front, the guy with the puzzle shot, Jarno Bottenberg. He was the big surprise of the Lakeside qualifiers a couple of weeks ago. We will see him playing at the Lakeside, who's going to start on the 2nd of December. Joey Temberg already 1-0 up. He's playing on cruise control.
So who do you expect tomorrow on the stage here in the quarterfinals with the men? What is the name that you think that we can definitely expect there?
Well, I always say that the defending champions has a big chance to, because everybody is, well, not the big names, but nobody wants to play Jelle. Because he's defending champion, and he did really well yesterday because he made it to the final with Chris Landman, also really good player. So I'm going to say at least 4 Dutch guys are going to play in the quarters. And Jelle is one of them. James Hurrell. And some random country you think, like Czech or Poland or...
And Belgium?
Yeah, maybe Belgium.
Yeah.
So 4 Dutch. James Hurrell, maybe Neil Duff if he had a good day. A Belgium guy and a random country. That's my... And I think Bo Greaves in the ladies, because she is unstoppable at the moment.
She's really good.
Last weekend she played in Romania. She lost 1 leg.
Yeah.
So...
She's also the defending champion here at the Dutch Open Darts.
Yeah. Joey is going for double 18. Oh. He has plenty of time. So here's Ten Berge for double 1.
Oh.
And that's a famous no score. And next to me, finally out of his bed, just having breakfast, is the man from Scotland, Anthony Dundas. He will take over after this next match. And he will talk you through for the next hour or so. And there finally is double 1 for Ten Berge. Yeah, Giovanni in the background is shaking his head.
Laughing.
Laughing, don't worry mate. It's 1 leg to go and you can go to the beer tent and it's all forgotten, it's all good. That's the beauty of the Dutch Open. Everybody, especially the amateur players, they really think they have a chance to progress to Sunday. But every 20 minutes, 128 players go out and then it's party time for them. Yeah. If you've never been here, the party tent here at the Dutch Open is probably bigger than all the other venues in the world who have open tournaments.
I believe the party tent is 50 meters by 20 meters. And yeah, a lot of people fit in there, for sure. A couple of thousand.
That's a quarter of a football field.
Exactly.
And that's only the party tent. Yeah, but you...
And then we have another bar street with the famous schip.
Yeah.
People that have been here definitely will know about that.
Yeah, the boat. Yeah. Everybody who's come to the Dutch Open, of course, you need to play a game. The beer tent is a good experience. And the boat, well, everybody needs to have at least 1 drink at a boat. Always good fun. And if you like Dutch music, it's definitely fun. And if you don't like Dutch music, don't go there. That's my advice. So, Giovanni, maybe this is the last 3 darts of his Dutch Open.
Are we getting an 170 here?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. That's a bit too much for Mr. Ten Berge. Nice treble visit, leaves himself 74 when he returns. So Ten Berge for 74, 20, 4 tops. And that's the double 1, so he will return for double 19. So I'm gonna leave after this game. I want to thank Paul for a little chat, and maybe we'll...
Thank you, Marco, for all your work.
And maybe we talk to you later, or we get someone else, because you're the boss, so maybe find someone else to talk, to have a chat with Anthony and me, especially for the people at home.
I will do my best.
Good. So, Mr. Ten Berge for double 8.
Yep.
And there is the double 8. So, Giovanni Tello, it was fun to play on a TV game. He said probably it wasn't my day. Well, now your day is going to start at the party tent. Joey Temere is still running for the last 128 on Sunday, and I will give the mic over to Mr. Anthony Dundas.
Oh, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Afternoon here in the Netherlands. Good morning, good evening, wherever you're watching in the world. And we are here in Assen in the Netherlands for the 2023 Toto Dutch Open, featuring a men's singles match here on board D, secondary of our streaming boards. And Jarno Bottenberg currently has a 1-0 lead over Thijs Albertus. If you're wishing to follow the action in the ladies' competition, you can do so on Dart Connect. Just due to the sheer volume of entries we've had in the men's competition, Dart Connect are hoping that next year's Dutch Open will be played on Dart Connect in its entirety. But back to the present day, and Bottenberg has 3 darts in hand at double 4. He thought that one was in. 1 to go. Not to be. So Albertus back on 194, can only apply pressure. And seems to be having a bit of difficulty with his flights. It's a few throws now that one of his flights has popped off the dart. As we see Roos van der Velde practicing before her match begins, which I'm sure we will be able to see a bit of after the conclusion of this one, because 2 legs to the good now, Jarno Bottenberg. Averaging 66.8. Not the best average in the world, but certainly not the worst. Nice 1-3-4 there. Looking around the board, Quinty Beeman has just completed a 3-0 victory over Annie van Dretteler. Anka Zylstra has just started her match against Melissa Landkroon. I believe that's being played on one of these TV boards. None covered by the cameras though. Board E, I believe she's on. And Bottenberg misses a dart for the bull to win the match. So he returns single 9, or single 1 it is, so double 12. And that completes a 3-0 victory for Jarno Bottenberg. He advances into the next round at the expense of Thijs Albertus. 128 players from today will qualify for tomorrow. And he is very much in with a chance, as is everyone. Keeps winning their matches. Just having a look at the middle board there, and indeed Roos van der Velde taking on the World Championship finalist, Kirsty Hutchinson. World Championship finalist against the reigning Dutch Open Girls Champion. You see just on the left of the screen there, Anka Zylstra well underway in the first leg of her match. Bulling up to see who will throw first. 25 for Roos. And at 25 for Kirsty, so the order will reverse. And Kirsty will throw for the bull first this time. And again finds the 25. Another 25. We could be here a while. No, it's just outside, but could prove to be a little tricky. I think Kirsty's just won that there. So here we go then. Kirsty Hutchinson of England kicks us off in the first leg. Double 16 for the first leg for Kirsty. Not to be in this occasion, Roos back on 182. All you can do is try and pressurise. Down to 142, but See the first bit of proper frustration coming out of Kirsty Hutchinson. She is a player who does wear her heart on her sleeve. And on the third attempt of this throw, Kirsty does indeed make it 1-0. Does have a few ranking titles to her name, does Kirsty. Former West Fries Open champion, Northern Ireland Match Play and Northern Ireland Open champion. And of course won the Welsh Open back in 2021. And a match ongoing on board A in the TV lanes. Ella Williams, youth player from England. Currently 2 apiece with Tori Kewish as Van der Velde throws the first maximum of the match. Oh, shots on. Double 10. Oh, very unlucky. Excellent attempt. Ryan de Vrede in the background watching on. So in a contrast to the first leg, it is Van der Velde who is well in front. 3 darts in hand, needs only 2. And restores parity at 1 apiece. Hutchinson right out the gate into the treble 20. Excellent darts from Kirsty. This leg a lot closer than the previous 2. Well, it was until those wayward ones. A great last start though, excellent recovery. Only 25 points separating them. Ella Klassen has taken a 1-0 lead in his match over Theo Jongsma. You see Ella just in the bottom of your picture there. Neil Duff, the world champion, has taken a 1-0 lead over Sjors Huppelschoten. Again, apologies for the butchering of the names, I'm trying my best. Ella Klassen and Neil Duff were the top 2 seeds, the Winmau World Masters not long ago. 2 of the top seeds anyway, and ended up, due to the fact that one of them did not win the group, they were drawn against each other extremely early on in the knockout competition. As Hutchinson has a dart at double 10, find the double 15. Van der Velde now with a shot at 72, another one of those. Tops for a 2-1 lead for the 18-year-old from the Netherlands, and yes indeed. And what a start in leg number 4, yes indeed. Super max. Van der Velde made it to the last 64 of the World Masters 6 or so short weeks ago. Came through the group relatively unscathed. The 4-0 win over Julia Hemenson and Samantha Ponak of Canada. 4-3 win over Susanna McGimpsey of Scotland. Fell at the last 64 to the Japanese Yuki Sakaguchi. Also made it to the last 16 of the Europe Cup Youth Girls Singles last year, losing that one 4-3 to Scotland's Sophie McKinley. In the final of the Dutch Open Girls competition last year, a 3-2 winner over Germany's Marlene Klopsch. And 116 on the board for the match, no less, for Roos van der Velde. Shots on, single 16. Tops for the match, and a fantastic performance to win it with a 15-darter. She's only gone and done it. What an excellent game of darts that was from young Roos van der Velde. Some may say that is an upset, but Roos is a fantastic player and an outstanding performance, it has to be said. A 3-1 victory for Roos van der Velde, averaging in the 80s. Outstanding stuff. She goes on to the next round of the women's singles. And we'll be back very soon with our next match on the stream. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gents, in our next match on the live stream here at the Toto Dutch Open of 2023. A face from the past, Willy van de Wiel. He takes on Christian de Boer. Christian, a recent Dutch international, represented the Netherlands at the Six Nations, played in Scotland last year. And of course, Willy, a former Dutch international also. Played at his fair share of World Championships. In fact, his last appearance in the World Championships was back in 2013. 10 years ago. And his championship was ended at the first round at the hands of the eventual champion, Scott Waits. Two gold medals to his name on international duty with the Netherlands, a World Cup men's teams gold medal and an overall gold medal back in 2009 at the World Cup. Former Swedish Open champion, former Norway Open and Hungarian Open champion. The last of those ranking tournaments coming at the 2010 Hungarian Open. Christian still looking for his first ranking title as Willy goes for a turn. It's a good marker for the treble. Yeah, oh no, just missed it. Looked like it was in for a second, just the shadow being cast. Make sure of the big number. Leave himself tops. Should he come back? De Boer, double 14. Good marker. Better marker. No. Well, one of them had to be in. Double 10 then. One to go for Van de Wiel. The man they called Free Willy. We see Lorena Rietbergen playing on the adjacent board as Christian de Boer takes the first leg. One 0 to the 32-year-old. And Willy van de Wiel, as I say, won his last ranking tournament 13 years ago. Still only 40. Christian de Boer made it to the last 64 at last year's Dutch Open. He was defeated by Richard Veenstra. Last 32 at the Antwerp Open, losing to James Hurrell. Last 32 at the Belfry Open, losing to that man Veenstra again. Participated in the World Masters, got out of his group at the World Masters. Lost his first match to Francesco Rascini of Italy 4-3. Then recorded wins over Sergio Krasin 4-0, Christoph Engel 4-3 and Mike Dwyer 4-3. That got him into the last 1-2-8, but he lost 5 legs to 3 to Olli Holtkamp of Germany. On his day, a very good player. For the 25 to leave the 170. Ironically, what Willy's on, not to be this time. Good setup though. Having a look round the boards, Vibke Riemann leading her match 2-0 over Sandra Hugstead. Maggie Sutton 1-0 up. Natalie Gilbert currently 1-1 in her match. Right, if my maths is right, it rarely is. Van de Wiel goes for 8-8 now to win this leg. We have 149 boards being used for match play at this tournament. 8-8. No. So Van de Wiel comes back for 8-8. Restored parity. Oh, thought it was in. Oh no. It's all gone pear-shaped. 4-4. No. Thought it was in, went to walk, saw it wasn't, came back, dropped the dart. Anything that could go wrong did go wrong there for Willy van de Wiel. Gives Christian de Boer the chance at 4-4. Switches to 2-2. And makes sure of it. And a 2-0 lead now for Christian de Boer. And what a start. Super, super stuff from de Boer at the start of this third leg, which, if he wins it, he wins the match, of course. Good answer from Van de Wiel, though. 1-2-5. 9 darters off. Good cover shooting, though. 91 scored. And a maximum of his own for Willy van de Wiel. Excellent stuff from the veteran. Super turn 40. So match point de Boer 90 when he comes back. Not under immense amounts of pressure. .50 scored, 40 left. Can Van de Wiel roll back the years and take this one 5-6 out? He might, you know. Oh, very unlucky. super shooting though. Good setup. Here we go. Tops. Double 10 now for De Boer. 1 to go. No. Opportunities for the match gone. And Van de Wiel punishes. First start finds the heart of the double 8 bed. It's a break of throw and we're back on throw. So key moments in this match. A hold of throw takes us to a decider. A break of throw ends the match in the favour of Christian De Boer. Sutton now into a 2-1 lead, sorry, a 2-0 lead, I should say. Elisa De Zieu, 2-1 in front against Natalie Gilbert. Audrey Iswijn of Belgium has completed a 3-2 victory over Kyra Koch. And Vibke Riemann is through, 3-0 victory over Sandra Hoogstead. As I say, 128 groups being played in the men's competition on 128 boards, 16 groups for the ladies competition on 16 boards. Plus the 5 boards that we have in our TV lane area. $149 in total. Plus a few practice boards dotted around. Double 9. So Christian De Boer gets another chance for the match. 20 for tops. Takes a little step over to the right. Composure. Tops. And its first dart is there. Workmanlike performance from Christian De Boer as he wins the match 3 legs to 1 over Willie van de Wiel. Great to see Willie back playing, and playing well indeed. Both averaging only 71, but it was a game that could have went either way in the end. Averages do not mean everything, remember. But nevertheless, a win for Christian De Boer sees him into the next round. And definitely in with a chance of making it to the last 128 tomorrow.
Just outside of the 25. A little bit closer.
So on to our next match. Two Dutch ladies battling it out. We have Sharon van der Werf and Lorena Rietbergen. Lorena was the warm-up singles champion on Thursday evening. Looking to carry on her good form. A prolific youth player was Lorena, 20 years old now, so of course no longer able to play youth, but has made the transition to the seniors pretty well. Three gold medals with the Netherlands back in 2017 at the World Cup Youth, and overall a girls pairs and a girls overall gold medal. Also former Luxembourg Open, German Open, Next Talent of Darts and Dutch Open girls champion. Had a decent run at the World Masters not long ago. Also had a great run at the Spanish Open last year, which was played just after the Europe Cup. Didn't have a great run in the Europe Cup, got to the last 64 of the singles before she was beaten by Veronica Ehash. Reached the last 16 here at the Dutch Open last year before losing to Kirsty Hutchinson. Reached the last 16 of the Scottish Open back in 2020, losing that one to Casey Gallagher. At the World Masters, got out the group, beating Mayu Aoki of Japan, Anne Dorrestein of the Netherlands, and Anja van Gorp of Belgium. The last 64 knockout, Kiana Freuenfelder, was the next victim, 5-2, before losing to eventual finalist Almudena Fajardo of Spain. She has taken the first leg in this one, of course. Yep, good steady 60s there from Van der Werf. Is not going to be enough playing a player the calibre of Lorena. Lucky that one there for, oh dear. Big three would have left the double, but not to be. So single one for double two for a 2-0 lead for Lorena. Not to be in this occasion, so another chance then for Sharon van der Werf. Has to make sure of the big number. 5 for double four should be the oh, hello. No score. Gives Lorena another chance at double two. No score. And the king of the no score, Nick Rolls, should be on his way shortly, making his way over to Assen. Doing a bit of stage work tomorrow with us. alongside Marco Meyer and Christian Sorensen. And once again, Riedbergen misses the double two, hits the double one. Worst double on the board, some may say, but a laugh shared between the two. Lorena finds something funny. Why shouldn't she? She's 2-0 up, throwing for the match. As we just catch a glimpse of another face from the past, having a practice on board C. Mario Roba. Looking around the boards. Leads for Esme van der Nieuwendijk, Isabel Nordskog, Manon Beverdam and Christine Hyde, all leading their matches at the moment. This is nice stuff from Van der Werf. Well in the lead of this one. A leg she must win, of course. And similar to the last match we watched, if Sharon does win this one, the match will be effectively back on throw. She says. Now's not the time for wayward darts, but a great last one. 80 left when she comes back. Trebles needed now for Lorena. And gets one. Puts a little bit of pressure on this 80. Treble 20 for double 10. Should be the target. Another one of those leaves tops. Oh, that'll do. Tops. Plenty of room at it as well. That second dart falling so low. Now a chance for a 1-3-6. Not to be. Oh dear. Bag of nails. So Van der Werf, double 10. Excellent marker. Can she use that? Not on that occasion. Oh, how much closer can you get without hitting it? Wowee. So Lorena, 110 for the match. Treble 18 for double 18. Not to be. And third dart looking for the treble 12, finds the 9. Gives Sharon another chance at double 10, and she takes it first dart. Breaks back. And it's now 2-1. Not the greatest of starts in this one. A leg, of course, once again, Sharon has to win. Oh, okay. She'll take it. Oh, now then. Much better from the Dutch Open warm-up champion. Excellent turn 40, opens up a gap of 140. Advantage Riedbergen. Down she will come for the 19s. Excellent last start. 1-3-2 when she comes back. Excellent darts in response. But here we go, 1-3-2, 6 at it. Will need that second visit to the board. That's a great last start. 82 scored, 50 left. What can Van der Werf do? Needs to apply pressure. That's exactly what she's going to do. Outstanding stuff to leave the ton. But here we go, Lorena 50. 18 for double 16. Replacing the next round. Just like that. Lorena Riedbergen, a 3-1 win. Taking out that last leg to secure her place in the next round. Averaging just over 60. Again, not the best we've seen, but not the worst we've seen by any stretch of the imagination. And she rightfully takes her place in the next round, as does Ivo Lichma. Had a great run here a few weeks ago. The Welsh, Anthony, behave. The World Masters weekend. Just looking along the boards there, board E, just on the left-hand side of your screen there, that is a familiar face that we haven't seen on this side of the darting divide for a long time. Michael Unterbuchner of Germany was plying his trade on the Pro Tour for a couple of years. Now back playing in WDF events. Nice to see Michael back. That also looks like on board D. Fat Beauty himself, Kai Fan Lung. Still awaiting an opponent by the looks of things. Now he has one. Smashing. Mario Roba seems to be still practicing on board C. Buchner's one of those players that you really do not want to draw, because he is an outstanding player and has every chance of going far in this competition. Maybe hasn't played as much darts over the past few years that he should have, but you never know. A lot of the hard work has begun today as we set up getting ready for our stage finals tomorrow. Our production crew working fastidiously to get the stage ready, make sure all the cameras are pointing in the correct direction. Paul and Erwin have looked after us very well this past couple of days in the commentary box. For that we thank them. Can tell you that on board E, the German Michael Unterbuchner has taken a 1-0 lead over Jan Willem Banink. looks like we're going to be focusing on board C. And they call the robot, Mario Roba. Takes on Kasper Kolawine. Mario's last appearance at a World Championship came all the way back in 2008, 15 years ago, and oh my goodness me, that's just made me feel old. 49 years of age. Three gold medals with the Netherlands. 2004 Europe Cup men's overall gold medalist. 2007 World Cup men's overall and men's pairs gold medalists. The Dutch robot, Mario Roba. Takes on this man, Kasper Kolawine, who, judging by that start, is a handy player himself. Winner of the Spring Cup was Mario back in 2006, and the Glencairn International Classic in 2007. In that 2008 World Championship appearance, he fell at the first hurdle to countryman Remco van Eyden. Was a finalist in the Czech Open back in 2007, losing that final to fellow countryman Patrick Loos. Reached the 2007 Winmau World Masters, as odd as it sounds, the last 24. He lost out there to another familiar name, Simon Whitlock. And when he won that Glencairn International Classic in 2007, defeated a Scotsman in the final, indeed the former Scotland captain Mike Veach. Semi-finalist at the World Cup men's singles in 2007, losing to a certain Mr. Mark Webster in the semis. So he has history of doing well. Double 10 for the first leg. Kolawine, who did get off to a good start, has fallen by the wayside a little bit in this leg. Oh dear. Give him the benefit of the doubt. It could be just a little bit of tension in the arm. It's a daunting prospect to play on these TV lanes, especially when you've got the cameras pointed at you, as Mario Roba takes out the first leg. 1-0 to the veteran. Again, a great start from Kolawine. Can he back that up with some other good scores? He started well in the first leg, soon found himself nearly 200 points behind. Wayward darts again. Never easy when you're playing on, as I say, the live streaming boards, as Mario fires in the first maximum of the leg and indeed the match. Super stuff. Another one finds its way off the board. Oh, marvellous transition. As someone who has played on these TV boards on a couple of occasions, it's harrowing if you're not used to it. Even some of the better known players find it a little bit difficult playing on these boards. One player I spoke to earlier on, who shall remain nameless for the moment, she did not want to play on the camera boards C and D, begged and pleaded to play in one of the the outer boards so no one could see her. And if she doesn't pay me money, I'll tell her. I'll tell everyone who it was. A 3-1 victory on board E for Mikael Unterbuchner, averaging just north of 90. An excellent return to the WDF system for the German T-Rex. Kai van Loon finds himself one leg down in his match. Kai de Vos has fired in a 15-darter in that first leg. Scotsman has just sat down next to me. He won't be joining us in commentary because he's stuffing his face at the moment, but he will be our spotter tomorrow as Mario Robe takes aim for double 8, not to be this time. Young Jordan Forbes has made the journey over from Dunfermline to Assen. We'll be in good hands tomorrow with the cameras, that's for sure. Unless he finds himself in the party tent. In that case, all bets are off. As Mario Robe takes the second leg. The Dutch robot fires himself into a 2-0 lead, one leg away from the match and a place in the next round. I have to say the Dutch robot, a far better nickname than Mr. Man, was what he used to be called. Former pairs partner of Edwin Max. Matching shirts, the whole lot, back when I started playing. Mr. Man one, Mad Max on the other. And showing that he's still capable of throwing a good dart. As yet another one of Kasper Kulewijn's darts finds its way off the board. That's 3 or 4 that haven't scored. Another nice ton, 60-ton ton in this one. A lot of the starts just going rather high. Took him 10 darts, but he's finally out of the 400s. Jordan Forbes standard. Mario then 60 when he returns. A tidy 17 dart leg to close out the match. 20. Tops it is for the match. Double 10, no. We'll be back, plenty of time. Kulewijn needs a taxi to get to a finish from there. And he's just poisoned the double. He's hit the double 5 that Mario's going to go for. Straight for it. Oh, just unlucky. Single 1, double 2. 1 for double 2 it is. For the Dutch robot. And it's there, he makes sure of it this time. Workman-like performance and a 3-0 win for the Dutch veteran. And he goes marching on into the next round at the expense of Kasper Kulewijn. I'm sure he's enjoyed his experience playing on the TV lanes. I'm sure we'll enjoy his experience even more when he retires to the beer tent for 1 or 2 small libations to celebrate a job well done. Match is still coming thick and fast. One apiece in the match being played on board D. Kai van Loon. It's Kai de Vos. Oh, well. Kai has taken the third leg just as we cut to it, as Kai de Vos fills it up a 180. Excellent stuff from the Dutchman. Masters semi-finalist in Assen 6 or 7 weeks ago, losing to Barry Copeland in that one. Came through the group beating Carlos Arola, Michel van der Horst and Joe Hedrick. And then in the knockout stages, Jason Brandon, Remy Williamson, Ivo Leixma, Jelle Klaassen and Owen Roelofs, all defeated by the man of Hong Kong before losing off to Barry Copeland. Also had a fantastic run at the World Open, which was held the same weekend, a 5-3 defeat in the final to Benjamin Pratnemer. Quarter finalist at the Italian Grand Masters last year and the Hungarian Masters last year. Reigning Swedish Open champion, twice the Hong Kong Open champion. An excellent player, very deliberate with his throwing action. And it is DeVos first to the finish, 120, and he's got 6 at it. Shots on, single, double. Oh, just pulled it down. Oh, there's the aforementioned Barry Copeland having a throw on board C. Our Winmore World Masters finalist. My pairs partner this weekend. Sorry, Barry. Pressure on though from Kai Fan Leung as he leaves himself on top. So should DeVos fail to hit 2 10s? But he does hit 2 10s, and we have a decider here, folks. Only 47 to start. And punishment applied. Ton from DeVos. Both averaging round about the 77-78 mark in this one. Another familiar face. We'll be playing on, in fact, just started a match on the TV lanes. Not one of our camera covered ones, but we may see him in the wide shot. It's Wesley Harms, the man they know as Sparky. And it looks like Kai Fan Leung has sparked into action in this one. But yes, Wesley Harms just about to start his match with Rick Huiberts. Wesley Plaisier, the Winmore World Masters champion, also having a practice. He's ready to play. It's gone one way then the other, this one. Not much separating the two at all at this point. Kai Fan Leung, and he'll leave himself on a handy finish. Half decent marker, this one. Oh no, goes for the bull instead. And that's the one. Therefore does not leave himself on a finish. DeVos will be on a finish, and it will be a good finish. 68 when he returns. And Kai Fan Leung can do nothing about it except try and pressurise. Here we go, Kai DeVos, 68 points away from pulling off a bit of an upset here. Single 8, single 16, it's single 16 for double 16 for the match. Oh, maybe rushed it just a little bit. But now it's Kai Fan Leung with a chance on 80 to take the match. Double 10, what a great dart. Double 10 to pull it out the fire. And he has done. Oh, and that's how much it means to him, because he was in a lot of trouble there. Kai DeVos very unlucky not to pull off a big upset there, but Fat Beauty, Kai Fan Leung, is into the next round at the expense of Kai DeVos, who played very well, averaging 70, just under 78. Kai Fan Leung just over 77. Went one way, went the other way. You see the match is still coming thick and fast on the TV tables, I was going to say. I've been working in a pool hall too long. On the TV boards, Wesley Plaisier on board E. Michelle van der Horst on board D. Barry Copeland board C. Wesley Harms on board B. It's all happening. And we are going to concentrate on board C, as Barry Copeland of Northern Ireland, Winmore World Masters finalist, takes on Tom Roskam. And the first leg of this one. Barry Copeland, the Welsh Classic men's champion, the reigning Welsh Classic men's champion. His first WDF ranking title. And had that dream run at the World Masters. In the group, he defeated Tom Sawyer of America, Carlo Ross of Italy, Dewi Binen of Wales, Gilbert van der Meijden in the last 128, Leslie Bukes of South Africa in the 64, Daniel Ziegler of Germany, Jacques Labre, the French superstar, Kai Schmeitz in the quarters, and the man we've just saw watch and win, Kai Fan Leung, before he met Wesley Plaisier in the final. Averaged 95, just under 96 in fact, and lost 7-2 to the big Dutchman. Barry will be hoping to do a lot better than his last appearance on the TV lanes. Sorry, Barry. And he set it up nicely, 40 if he comes back. Tom Roskam on 136. Can't do it. Tops then, for the man they call the daddy. And indeed, first dart finds the target. And it's 1-0. Nice turn 40 there from Barry, on the cusp of a finish. Big score here would even leave a double. So he comes back from 95, plenty of time. Roskam just rushing those. Fast thrower anyway, but he looked extra especially fast. Treble 20 leaves double 8 here. Double 8 it is. He will return though. Double 4 for the daddy. Double 2. Now he's going to bust it. Wise choice with his opponent back in the 200s. He's still in the 200s. So another 6 if he needs them. Only needs the 1. And he doubles his advantage. 2-0 now. The World Masters finalist. Wesley Harms has just closed out a 3-0 victory over Rick Huiberts. He moves on to the next round. The recently engaged Wesley Harms popped the question to Leanne yesterday and she happily said yes. Bradley Rouse also playing at the moment, the World Youth Champion. 1-0 up over Richard Berenson over on board A. Wesley Plaisier has gone 2-2 in his match, according to Dart Connect. Nice turn. Keeping it nice and steady as Copeland. It's all got a little bit scrappy from Tom Roskam the last couple of legs. Keep them straight and you'll leave yourself a finish, Barry. And that'll do it. Nothing less than a 3 big treble visit would do for Tom Roskam here. Only 43, so yet again Barry Copeland 6, possibly 9 darts from 152. Not bad at all, 56 when he returns. So here we go, single 16. These tops for the match. No. Again, he will be back, plenty of time. Another roar goes up from somewhere in this vast building. A very lucky treble 16 there. Copeland though comes back for double 10. Finds it with the second dart. Looks to the skies. He won't mind that too much. He's through, as is Wesley Plaisier. He's just won his game. The two Widmer World Masters finalists march on. Nice performance from Barry Copeland, not bad at all. Something to build on. But he's through by 3 legs to 0. We're back. Leg number 4 in this one. Kevin de Schmidt taking on Michel van der Horst. The Invisible Man. Didn't get out the group at the World Masters. Was in the same group as Kai Fan Leung. Was defeated by him and by Carlos Arola before defeating Joe Hedrick, but that one win was not enough to get him out. Former Polish Open finalist. Lost in that final to Carl Wilkinson back in 2018. And at the Dutch Open last year, made it through to the Sunday. Lost in the last 32 to Scotland's Davy Kirwan. Kevin de Schmidt well in front in this one. Did it 64 to take us to a decider. Tops. Oh, pulled that one down, double 10. No. Plenty of time though. Van der Horst back. 316. Double 10 then. Take us to a decider. Oh, how can it get much closer than that? So once again, still 6 at it. 2 10s. 2 5s. And he gets it with the last dart. Takes it to a deciding leg, and it is Van der Horst with the darts. Last one covers the situation well. And again, the match is coming thick and fast. Crystal Merkestein will have at least one person watching her match, and that will be her partner Marco Meyer. Currently 1-0 down to the German Angelique Japp. Alexander Merckx 1-0 up in his game. Jana Kaniowska of the Czech Republic 1-1 against Emily Nieberg. A wonderful 90 finish. Slight distraction there, and I missed it, but wowee. Super stuff from Michel van der Horst, and a great last leg to book his place in the next round. 3-2 the final score there. And Michel van der Horst, the Invisible Man, flying under the radar perhaps into the next round. You're back, folks. Our next match here at the Toto Dutch Open 2023 in the men's singles. This man, Wesley Veenstra, taking on Andy Battens of Belgium, the beast from the east. Former Belgian Masters champion. He's won the England Masters, the Romanian Classic, the FCD Anniversary Open, the Catalonia Open, the Bruges Open, of which he is reigning champion. He is also a reigning and 3-time Czech Open champion, having won it in 2021 and 2022, and all the way back in 2016 also. Didn't have the greatest World Masters, came through the group, not losing a match. Then he defeated Vincent van der Meer and Kent Joran Sivertsen before falling to Davy Proustin in the last 32. Reached the semi-final of the Belfry Open last year, semi-finals of the Europe Cup singles, semi-finals of the Catalonia Open also. As Wesley Veenstra just misses Bull for a 1-2-4. Gives Battens a chance at double 8, which he takes. It was one of the surprises, it has to be said, at the recent Q School that didn't get his tour card. Face from the past has taken to board A for his next match, and that is Jerry Hendricks. Excellent darts from Andy Battens. Veenstra sticking to his task, playing some decent stuff at the moment. Jerry Hendricks has taken the first leg of his match. We just saw at the bottom of our screen there, James Hurrell getting ready for his next match. That's possibly his first match of the day. 16 though for Battens for tops. For a 2-0 lead in quick smart time. No. Bull return, no. Wesley Veenstra back in 2-12. All we can do is pressurise, or at least try to. Double 5 then. Finds it with the first dart. Doubles his advantage. 2-0 now. In favour of the Belgian. Sporting a moustache. Not quite Tom Selleck, but it's getting there. Back in again. Excellent darts, fills it up. The beast from the east. And his partner Stephanie watching on the background, as is Mr. Belgian Darts himself, Jackie the Lion. Lovely to see Jackie here. Usually you hear Jackie before you see him. Fairly quiet this weekend so far. But here we go, 1-3-6 then. Not to be on this occasion. But he will be back. Veenstra back on 2-3-5. Leaves himself the big fish should he come back. Not guaranteed though. 12. Leaves the bull for Andy Battens. No. Come on then, Wesley. Give it a bash. Not to be. So match point once again for Andy Battens. Single 9. No, 17 for double 4. Back you go. Double 2. Nope. We get another chance then for Veenstra. Nope. Not to be. Great last start though. Is it too little, too late? One up, one in for Battens. We'll just take the one in. Thank you very much. A 3-0 victory for the Belgian. Sees him into the next round at the expense of Wesley Veenstra. Averaging in the 80s there, Andy. Not bad at all. Definitely one of the players that could have a very deep run in this competition. Over on board A, Jerry Hendricks, 2-0 up in his match. And we are going to be focusing on board D. I promise you, it'll be board D. As James Hurrell has just taken a 2-0 lead, averaging 107. No one that likes a show off. Chris Brekkeveld from Belgium, his opponent, who starts off the leg with an E11. Jerry Hendricks has completed a 3-0 victory over on board A at the expense of Tarma Landman. So Jerry Hendricks goes marching on. Steady stuff again from James Hillbilly Hurrell. Had a pretty disastrous World Masters here back in December. Won his first match against Kent-Joran Sivertsen and then the wheels fell off. Sorry, Kent-Joran Sivertsen beat him, then the wheels fell back on, I should say. Defeated Jeffrey Bekema, defeated Omar Tarek Abdel Rahim, but it wasn't enough, went out on a count back. That's unlucky, just finds the treble 5. He had a good run in the World Open though, he put the World Masters behind him, made it to the semi-finals of the World Open, losing to Kai Fan Leung. 66 points away from a place in the next round here at the Dutch Open. Reigning Italian Grand Masters champion also. That's the 6 off, so 20 for tops. Tops for the match. Excellent, excellent stuff from James Hurrell. Great performance from Jammer. Secures his place in the next round. Sure we will see James back on the streaming boards later on. In the meantime, a short break. We'll be back with our next match on the stream in a few minutes' time. we're back in a ladies' match on board D. Belgium's Sylvie Meis takes on the one, the only, the irreplaceable Dita Hedman. True legend of ladies' darts. True legend of darts, never mind just ladies' darts. Number 2 in the world in the ladies' rankings. Not sure what the, I always forget what our total ranking tournament title number is, but it's 3,917, I think, the last count. In all seriousness, has won a job lot. Still going strong, even at the age of 63. Twice a World Masters champion, winning the title back in 1994. And again in 2013. Double 19 was the target. So 65 then for Sylvie Meis. 13 leave the bill. Not to be in this occasion, so does Dita go straight for it, or does she split? Go straight for it. Oh dear. Another chance then for Dita to take this first leg. And indeed she does. Not the greatest opening leg, but she'll take it. Just having a look at board C and another Dutch legend of darts having a practice before his match, Niels de Ruyter, the excellent dude. Another Dutch legend standing next to me, who's going to be taking over commentary duties fairly shortly. Marco just said, I'll take over if you want. Yes, yes you will. You're late. I'll let you have your sandwich first, pal. Dita Hedman well in front in this second leg. Oh, foul and a miss. Greaves just about to, I think she has just started her next match. Milkowski 1-1 in her match with Femke Schatzschabel. And the remainder of this match will be brought to you by the dulcet tones of MCM, Mr. Marco Meyer.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Marco here. Anthony is just having a little break. And we're watching Dieter Hetman here for double 10 and a 2-0 lead. Double 5. So double 5 again. Yeah, and that's the second leg for Dieter Hetman. She finishes it off with the double 2, so she's in a 2-0 lead against Sylvie Maas from Belgium. So Niels de Ruiter is playing Jordi Meeuwissen. That's one of the big games in the first round. In the women's competition, they're just finishing in the round of last 2, 5, 6. Bo Greaves is through, Adriana Wegener-Vermaat is through. Aletta Weijer won her first game, Suzanne Konings won her first game. But we are watching here Dieter Hetman. She's playing her second round match. I think it's the second round, so maybe this is the first one for Hetman. No, it's the second one. I saw her play the first one, so it's definitely the second round for Dieter. Some of the players will have a bye in the first round. There are over 300 lady singles. In the bottom of the screen you see that it's the women pairs. The pairs was yesterday, but oh, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it's definitely the singles today. The ladies singles and the men's singles. The ladies will play till the final, and the final is going to be played on the big stage on Sunday night here. The big stage in the Bonte Wever in Assen. The final is going to be shown live on RTL 7, and if you're not from the Netherlands, you can watch it via YouTube. For the men's it's a bit different. We started it with 2,800 men's today. And they all have to win 4 or 5 games to make it through to Sunday, because the last 128 is going to be played tomorrow. Going to start at 11 o'clock as well. Meanwhile, Dieter just missed 3 darts at tops for the match. See what Sylvie can do on 95. 92 left. Yeah, treble 20 is in. Yeah, it's definitely in, Sylvie. Double 16. What happened there? She was on double 16 and she went for it. Maybe she... That was... Well, never seen the like. Double 5 for Hetman. And she finds a double 5 with the last dart. It's a 3-0 win for Dieter Hetman, and she is through to round number 3. And what a game this is. This is the first round for both players. Over 2,800 men's players. And we see Niels de Ruiter, former semi-finalist in the World Championships. And Jordi Meeuwissen, he played once in the PDC World Championships. Played a couple of times at the Zuiderdam Masters. He won the qualifier 2 times in a row a couple of years ago. So this is definitely, from all the players, the first round draw, one of the hardest ones. Meeuwissen is 2-0 up, but it's de Ruiter first, 1-2-2. We went for the bull, so 106. Yeah, it's a really good lag for de Ruiter, but Meeuwissen is on a finish after 12 darts, and it's for the match. And if I'm informed right, the winner of this plays Andy Batten, so it's a horrible draw for all 3 of them. He missed treble 18, so 74. Oh, missed the 14, so 63 left. Yeah, find the treble 13 with the last dart to leave double 12. But Meeuwissen first, 113 for the match. That's the treble 20. That's the 13 tops for the match. Ooh, that was the first match darts, not in. So de Ruiter needs to find a double to stay in a match. One dart to go. And he finds double 6 with the last dart, so de Ruiter is back in the match. So it's a bit of a slow start in leg number 4 for both of them. It's only best of 5, so it's definitely time for de Ruiter to step up and find some trebles. No troubles for de Ruiter, so Meeuwissen definitely has the advantage in leg number 4. It's a bit of a nervy leg from both of them. De Ruiter, 2 trebles will be nice. Yeah, maybe the last dart wasn't the smartest decision. Now there's 99 left. Maybe the 20 was better, then he would leave 100. So, but de Ruiter is first, 99 to make a 2-0 on this one. That's the 3, 96 left. Ooh, that's far away, Niels. He's shaking his head. So here's Meeuwissen, 115 for the match. Already had match darts in the leg before. 59, But the Reiter first, 76 to bring us all to a deciding leg. Treble 20. So 1 dart to make it 2-all. Tops. No, sorry, Niels. That's not in. So Meerwisse returns for 56 in the match. Oh, he only got 1 dart for double 16. Oh, bit of a sloppy dart for Meerwisse here. That wasn't the plan for the Reiter, but double 9. That's definitely the plan for the Reiter. So it's now 2-all. Yeah, Meerwisse didn't find troubles in the first visit. The Reiter finds 2. No, it's a bit shaky again from both of them. It's only best of 5, so this is definitely the deciding leg. Only 40 score for the Reiter here. Meerwisse is looking for trebles. No, it's only 60. Important last dart from the Reiter here. Yeah, maybe one more. 95. But now it's the Reiter first. 118 for the match. Treble 21st. Treble 20. No, we can't find the trebles. He leaves himself 24, but Meerwisse first has a chance for the match. He already had a match dart. Oh, single bull. No, he missed the bull. Niels the Reiter. He had 1 dart against him. He'll lose 3-1. But now he has the chance for double 12. And he bust his score. Inside the 12, hit double 10, and he went for double 6. So now Meerwisse. Yeah, now he finds a single 16, so he has 2 darts for tops. He's shaking his head. Maybe that's not the right thing to do, to shake your head when you're on a match dart. And it's 2 times in the inside. So now it's the Reiter again. Because he busted his score, he's still on double 12. And he finds double 12 with the last dart. Crazy first round game when you see the names on paper, but Niels the Reiter, who had a match dart against him, he is through to the second round, and he will be played Andy Bartens. And we are back with our next match. We'll see in action the Lakeside World Champion from 2012, Christian Kist. He's taken on Jerry Gerards, also from the Netherlands. Christian Kist had a brilliant day yesterday, together with his mate Michael Stuten. They won a lot of games, and we will see them in the final tomorrow of the pairs. Now he checks out the night 64, so in this match he's already 2-0 up. Yeah, yesterday was the pairs event. Around 1,300 men's pairs started the competition at 10:30 in the morning. 2 pairs remained. It's Jelle Klaassen and Chris Landman, and they take on Christian Kist and Michael Stuten. So we're going to see a clash from our world champions, the world champion from 2006 and the world champion from 2012. Yesterday also was the ladies' pairs, and the final is also going to be played tomorrow. It's Bo Greaves and Dieter Hetman, and they take on the Dutch duo Anka Zelstra and Aletta Weijer. Today is the singles. I think we already said it a couple of times, but I'm going to tell you again. We started this morning with around 3,000 players, around 300 ladies, and they're going to be played till the final. The final is going to be played tomorrow night on the big stage, and all the men's have to win 4 or 5 games today to progress to Sunday, because tomorrow at 11 o'clock we're going to start with the last 128 in the men's competition, and then from them the quarterfinals will be played on the big stage. But that's all tomorrow. First we have today Christian Kist tops for the match, and he hits tops for the match. Nice 112 checkout. So the Lakeside World Champion from 2012, he's through to the next round. We will continue in the ladies competition. We will see Eileen de Graaf, former winner of the Dutch Open. And she's going to take on also a lady from the Netherlands, Joelle Huybrecht. Eileen, who played in the pairs yesterday with Lorena. They were the defending champs in the pairs competition, but they lost in the semi-final. Two trebles here for Eileen. Leaves herself double 10. And she will return for the first leg. There's 3 darts on the outside. See here in the front, Rhiannon O'Sullivan is playing. It's warming up. Anka Zelstra is warming up. So she missed 3 darts, but well, here's Eileen again for double 10. Yeah, she finds double 10 with the last dart. So Eileen de Graaf is 1-0 up in this one. So you see it in the back, a lot of people are watching the top players. And for all the amateurs, it's always nice to play on one of the TV lanes. Because it's always better to lose to a big name than another amateur player. Yeah, Eileen is definitely not happy with her game at the moment. She finds a few troubles, but not the right ones. And again, a lot of trebles, but not the good ones. See if Joella can put some pressure on. Yeah, bullseye for Huibrecht. Ooh, she missed the bullseye here for a 1-2-7 end game, but it's the graph first for 58. She missed the 18, so she only has one dart at tops. And she hit the tops. Still not happy with her performance, but she's 2-0 up. Huibrecht had a really small chance to make it 1-all. She missed the bullseye. Well, Eileen checked out a 58 to make it 2-0. Eileen does that a lot. When she's not happy with her game, she's going to play that 19s. And I think when Eileen is playing well, she's better hitting in treble 19 than treble 20. Yeah, this is a good leg from the graph here. She's on the finish after 12 darts. That's one treble 20. That's two tops for the match. Oh, she just missed tops. So she missed the top, so 3 for double 16. And Eileen de Graaf also winning her match 3-0. So we will see her back in the next round. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we continue with the ladies competition. We will see Ryan O'Sullivan from Wales. She is playing a lady from Germany, Ryan O'Sullivan. I thought she made it to the final last year where she lost to Bo Greaves. captain from Wales. Well, a lot of players, a lot of people know, of course, Rhian O'Sullivan, brilliant player from Wales. Won a lot of medals for her country in the Europe and World Cups. Look at this. He's on 80 after 12 darts. That's the treble 20. And there's a double 10. Nice 15 darter for Rhian O'Sullivan to win the first leg. Oh, another steady leg from O'Sullivan here, and every time when you say that they don't hit trebles, well, she's still in front of this one. So I'm going to tell you again, we started with around 300 ladies today, and only the final will be played on Sunday, so they have to win quite a lot of games to make it till Sunday. Nice 2 treble visits from O'Sullivan here. So the finals are in the big hall in this beautiful hotel in the Bonte Wever here in Assen. The scoreboard is gone, but O'Sullivan is definitely on double 10. And she finds double 10 again. She won the first leg with double 10 and she wins the second leg with double 10, so she's 2-0 up on this one. So the final from the ladies are tomorrow night here in the big hall in the Bonte Wever in Assen. The quarterfinals from the men's semis and both finals are going to be shown on RTL 7, and it's going to be start 5 o'clock. Let's say 5:01, it's a bit better. And in the afternoon on the stream we will have the pairs finals, the youth finals. If you're not from Holland, you can watch tomorrow, you can watch the stream all day, because we're going to show for people outside of Holland, we're going to do the stream as well tomorrow. So it's not only RTL 7, you can follow the YouTube page and all the social medias for all the updates. Another good leg for O'Sullivan here. She's on the finish after 12 darts, 156 this time. That's the first one. And that's the second one for double 18. Ooh, so unlucky for O'Sullivan here. Beautiful 99 score. from the lady from Germany. It was a nice experience for her to play one of the top ladies in the game, O'Sullivan. Oh, I think she has one more throw, maybe two. Well, O'Sullivan is not going to lose this. So double 9. One to go for double 4. And there is double 4. Rhian O'Sullivan wins her game 3 legs to 0, and she progressed to the next round. We continue with our next match. It's also in the ladies competition. Lorena Rietbergen. She won the warm-up event on the Thursday, where she beat Roos van der Velde in the final. Yesterday she played pairs with Arlene de Graaf. She made it to the semis. Also a Dutch international. She represented the Netherlands at the Europe Cup in Spain a couple of months ago. Yeah, beautiful setup shot from Rietbergen here. She will return for double 4. Cloudemans was on 130, she needed to hit a treble, she can't find one. So Rietbergen is back for double 4. She had the 18 in the first time, now she hits a single 13. Cloudemans is on 86, that's a treble 4, so 74 left. She can't find a treble 14. And she can't find a single 20 as well, so 55 if she returns. Rietbergen for double 4. And again she hit a 13. So now Cloudemans has maybe a chance to make it 1-0 on this one. Difficult to see, I think it's a 2, so 53. 13 I would say, or 17 maybe. Yeah, 17 for double 18. She just missed. Rietbergen, the last 3 throws. She had an 18, a 13 and a 13. It's not really handy when you're on double 4. Now she has more than 1 dart. 1 to go. No, she missed again. Yeah, and Lorena is like, what's happening? Yeah. Sorry, Rietbergen, it's a bit of your own fault if you missed so many darts. And Cloudemans said, thank you very much. It's 1-0 on this one. Riedbergen is saying to the people in the back, she's a bit shaky, she's a bit nervous. Cloudemans. She hit a 60 as well, so. See Anka Zelstra in the back. Anka, we will see her definitely tomorrow on the stage. She is playing in the pass final together with Aletta Weyer, and they take on Bo Greaves and Dieter Hetman. On the last TV lane, we saw Danny Oldekalter is playing his match. And it looks in the background that Anka Zelstra won her game. Here in the front we see the man from Hendrik Ido Ambacht, Mareno Michels. He played at Lakeside a couple of times. Also a winner of the Hungary Open, I think, a couple of years ago. Yeah, 112 for both ladies, but Riedbergen is first. Treble is in, single is... Oh, that was for tops, and she hit a treble 20. So she busted score. Cloudemans, that's the single. Treble 20 needed. Yeah, she leaves herself 60 because Riedbergen bust the score. She still won 112. She started again with a treble. What are you going to do? 52 left. Well, the 5 is not the best option. So 47. She leaves herself tops. But it's Cloudemans first for 60. That's the easy part of the 20. She leaves herself double 10. Now it's Riedbergen who is going to go 2-1 up in this one. Double 10. And she finds double 10. So Riedbergen is 2-1 up in this one. We see in the background Moreno Blom. He won his first international ranking title this year, and we will see the young Dutchman back at the Lakeside in December. See in the background, the defending champion of the Dutch Open and the world champion from 2006 is warming up for his game. And meanwhile, we're going to focus on this one. Riedbergen is a bit in front of this one. Cloudemans needs trebles. Not really handy to hit. 2 single ones here. Cloudemans had a small chance to get 2-1 up. So Riedbergen 90 for the match, 72 left. And the 12 was the plan, 63 now. So 50 when she returns. Can Cloudemans put some pressure on? Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, that was unlucky. She had a bounce out. there on the treble, but it's Riedberger now for 50 and the match. She missed the 18, so 46 for tops. Yes, that's one. 82 left. That's another one, double 11. What a shot this will be. Oh, she missed a 1-4-2 to make it 2-0 in this one. That was the last thing we all expected again. Riedbergen on 40 to win the game. Double 10, 1 dart to go. No, she missed. Because Glaudemans was on the inside of the 11. She has 11 left, so single 3 for double 4. Yeah, the nerves are kicking in now. No, she's missed. Yeah, Riedbergen, she finally hits double 10. She won the warming up event on the Thursday. Yesterday, she made it to the semi-finals with Helene Graaf. You can see it in the background, she's really shaky, but Lorena Riedbergen is safely through to the next round. And we are back with Marino Michels versus Edwin Hoffer. It's 2-1 for Michels at the moment. Yesterday he had a really good run. In the past, I think they made it to the quarterfinals with his mate Nigel van Milligan. Yeah, brilliant score from Hoffer here. And it looks like we're going all the way in this one. Hoffer missed 2 darts for tops here, but he will return. So in the meanwhile, Michels put some pressure on Hoffer. He needs to hit tops to stay in this match. Double 10. And he finds double 10, so he makes it 2-0 on this one. It's only best of 5, so the starting leg, it's Michels to throw first. To treble visit for Marino here. It's only 45 here from Michels, so if Hoffer can find some troubles, well, not that one. Yeah, it's an important last dart. Still really close in the deciding leg. Michels still has the advantage because it's his throw. Yeah, steady taunt for Michels here. Hoffer needs to find 2 trebles to leave a finish. And 3 is even better. Beautiful timing from Hoffer to hit a 180 here and leaves himself 108. Moreno is not checking out 156, only hitting 26. So Hoffer 108 for the match. That's a single, 88. No, it's another single. So 68 left. Yeah, the 18 is maybe blocked, maybe 12 or 16s. Yeah, 16 is a good dart. Yeah, all the pressure on Michels. 130. Single is in. He needs to find a treble. Yes, that's a treble. Bullseye. Oh, he missed the bullseye. Hoffer in the leg for Michels on 15 darts on a double. Oh, it's the inside, double 5. 1 dart to go. Oh, when he's missed, here we had the opportunity to beat Moreno Michels. Moreno Michels now. No, that's the inside. Single for double 4. And it is double 4. He looks in the sky. He was a bit lucky. Hoffer had his chances to kick Moreno Michels out of the tournament, but Moreno is safely through to the next round.
schetsen, maar dat, ja, dat laat ik hem weer achterwege. Maar, ja. Ik kom gewoon naar de feeststelling, naar de wc. Ik ben net opgeroepen terwijl ik heen liep. Maar we doen het zelf en ook tv-baan. Oké, daar ga ik geen rekening mee houden. Dus, ja, voor mij was het even onverwachts. En op zich begin je nou al vrij. Maar hoe voel je je vast?
Well, ladies and gents, we're back. And we have the Winmau World Master playing his match, Wesley Plezier taking on Carlo van der Broek. And it is Plezier with the big lead in the first leg. Still best of 5. And 7 is not going to be enough. Playing a player with the ability of Wesley Plezier. One 5-6 left after 15. Ball comes back, 1-5-6. Plenty of time to take this out. He will be back for 96. Van der Broek back on 307. Massive scores needed. Good setup from Plezier, back for 40. Opponent back in 2-5-2, making a significant dent in that though. And the first leg does go the way of the Winmau World Master. Defeated Barry Copeland in that final in this very building some 6 or so weeks ago. And his defeated opponent currently playing on board 2. Really getting along now, getting to the business end of today's play. 128 male players as Plezier fires in a 180. 128 male players will qualify into tomorrow. So there's 128 groups. You win your group, you get through. Barry Copeland is currently 2-1 up in his match on board B. Bold Reeves 1 apiece at the moment with Caitlin Klein-Stavast. And Catherine Wigman 2-0 up in her match. Lorraine Hyde currently 2-0 down. Tanika Kalsbeck. Aletta Vyer 1-0 down to Susan Konings. Graf just started her match. You see her bottom left of your screen. Just starting her match against Sabrina Jongenauter. Full 16 then for Plaisier to move into a 2-0 lead, not to be on this occasion. So Carlo van den Broek, 118. Can't do it now. Barry Copeland has won his match by 3 legs to 1. He is through. So Plaisier back for 32, double 16 to move to within 1 leg of a place in the next round. Very awkward darts, trouble finding their way through, so another chance for Carlo van den Broek to restore parity at 1 apiece. $16 for the Bull. Bullseye for 1-all. Shake of the head, way wide, and yet another chance for Plaisier. Double 16. Finds it this time, offers his hand to the sky. Why couldn't I do that a couple of throws ago? Not to worry, Wesley, you've got away with it, you've done it now. He takes a 2-0 lead. Lorraine Hyde has got a leg back in her match against Tineke Kalsbeek. Bo Greaves currently 2-1 down. Catherine Wigman on board 139 has recorded the 3-0 win over Lisette Veselius. Moves through to the next round. That was the last 64 that Anne-Catherine Wigman is now in. Aletta Weyer 1-all with Susan Koning still. Margaret Sutton has taken a 1-0 lead in her match, as has Eileen de Graaf. That's a tongue twister. That is the last 64 match, and here comes Wesley Plaisier with the big score. So 138 then for the match. Goes the 19 shooter, another one of those. Double 12 for a 138 and for the match. Oh, wires width away. Clenches his teeth. Van den Broek back 228. Really needed a treble there, but not to be. So back for the match then, 2 12s, 2 6s now for Wesley Plaisier, and there it is, a 3-0 victory as the big Dutchman looks to add the Dutch Open title to his World Masters title and his Belgium Open title from last year. Good stuff from the big man, and he's into the next round. Around the boards, Aletta Weyer has taken a 2-1 lead over Susan Konings. Bo Greaves has levelled it at 2-2. We will keep an eye on the Beaugries match, which is being played on board B. No, board E, sorry. Lorraine Hyde back to 2-2 in her match. Alexander Merckx finds himself 2-1 down. Now we're going to go to board D. And Eileen de Graaf taking on Sabrina Jongenauter. De Graaf 2-0 up, and I was going to say looking comfortable, but this is a good visit here from Sabrina. Beaugries well ahead in the last leg of her match at the moment, but I'll keep you updated on that also. Oh, super darts from Eileen de Graaf. 68 left when she returns. Jongenauter back in 193, can only pressurise. Only 40, so 68 then. Double 4 for the match. Oh, burst. Oh dear. Oh, 128 points in front after 9 darts apiece in her match. Nolan van Leuven has just taken a 2-0 lead in her match over Jacqueline Hale. So here we go, once again for 68. 16 for double 16. Makes no mistake this time, and a 3-0 win for Eileen de Graaf sees her into the next round of the ladies' competition. On the board adjacent, on board E, Beaugries 113 points away from victory, with her opponent on throw on 281. This is the deciding leg of that match, of course. 45 scored, so Beaugries has 6 darts in hand from 113. Score of 81, so 32 left for Beaugries on board E. We see James Hurrell preparing on board C. He'll be the next match on. I will stay with you to see how Beau gets on at the end of her match. 6 darts from 32 for Beaugries to make her way into the next round. Andy Battens makes his way onto board D. And the match is over on board E, a win. And it was looking precarious at one point for the world champion and world master, but she has prevailed. A 3-2 victory for Bow and Arrow. And she makes her way into the next round of the ladies' competition. And here we have James Hurrell taking on Yetsayan Itzardi. Again, apologies for the pronunciation. Eileen de Graaf, as we say, through. Beaugries through. Lorraine Hyde has come from 2-0 down to make her way into the next round. 3-2-1, a 3-2 win over Tineka Kalsbeek. And this is in the last 64 of the tournament. Aletta Weyer through, beating Susan Konings 3-1. Brianna Sullivan is through, beating Yvonne Vandenberg by 3 legs to 0. And Anka Zelstra through, beating Lydia Wouters 3-0. Kiana Freuenfelder through also, defeating Roos van der Velde, who we saw defeat Kirsty Hutchinson earlier. It's most certainly all happening. And here we are on our main board as James Hurrell takes on Yetsayan Itzardi. score of 138. Sardi getting back into the leg. It might not be a name you're familiar with in the darts world, but there is a page on Twitter, Darts Actual, at Darts Actual, and Yates is the man in charge of that. Translates it to English to Darts Current, providing Darts Twitter with the upcoming and latest news in the world of darts, so give it a follow. I'm sure he would appreciate it. You won't appreciate this though if James Hurrell hits tops, which he does. Takes a 1-0 lead on throw. I've just noticed the shoes on board B. Lorena Riedbergen taking on Patricia Rodbergen. Patricia with the odd shoes on. My flabber has never been so gasted. Suzanne Smith 2-0 up on Vibka Riemann at the moment. And really good to see Suzanne throwing well again yesterday. The pairs semi-final on the stream, it was very much looking like she was struggling with her throw, but having spoke to her earlier, she said throwing better today, letting them go a lot easier, and I'm delighted that that is the case, and showing it by being 2-0 up on Vibka, who is an excellent player. Quinty Beeman and Shanna van Nieuwenhoven currently 2-2 in their match. Sharona Veld and Maggie Sutton 2-2 in their match. As Getza goes for the 19s to start that throw. Effectively, 137 when he returns. What can Hurrell leave? 68 perhaps. 108 will do. So 137 then. We're yet to Yanid Sardi. That's the 7 off. What a match we've just spotted on board D. In the process of warming up, about to start. Andy Battens taking on Niels de Ruyter. A past darting superstar taking on a present darting superstar. As Yetze Yanid Sardi goes for 90. Treble 15 would leave tops, treble 19 would leave double 14. Not to be on this occasion. And it gives James Hurrell a chance. 48 left. Single 8 for tops for a 2-0 lead and a break of throw. Double 10. Finds it with his first start at that particular double. And takes a 2-0 lead, a break of throw, and now throws for the match in leg number 3. Sharon Stratsma-Pool has just taken a 2-0 lead in her match over on board 140. The ladies playing their darts in a separate room from the men. It's a little bit cosy, but 16 boards set up for the ladies, playing their 16 groups. Sharona Veld has just defeated Margaret Sutton by 3 legs to 2. Maggie Sutton is out, as is Quinty Beeman. Shanna van Nieuwenhoven has taken that match 3 legs to 2. Super 140 to leave 161 for James Hurrell. Excellent stuff. Can't leave a finish from here, but has brought it down a little bit, but 161 then for Hurrell. Not to be in this occasion. Only 50. Needs a treble. Has to go for the bull here. Yes, good lad, good thinking. The big fish, should he return? But it's 111 for the match for James Hurrell. Still on, treble 20 for the bull. Bullseye for the match. Oh, very unlucky. Gives Itzardi the chance. For the big fish, 2 treble 20s in the bull. No. Gifts Hurrell another chance. 9 for double 8. For the match, yes, first dart of asking. A 17 dart leg from James Hurrell sees him through to the next round of the men's singles competition. Great performance from Jammer. Averaging in the 80s. Workmanlike, safe to say. He is through to the next round. We will cast our attentions to board D, where Andy Battens taking on Niels de Ruyter. Sharon Stratsma-Pool has won her match by 3 legs to 0. Andy Battens in this match on board D currently 1 leg to the good, 1-0 up. 15 dart leg in that first one. Then for Battens to take this second leg, not to be this time. Niels de Ruyter, the winner of 4 gold medals for the Netherlands. 2 overall gold medals at the WDF World Cup in 2005-2007. An overall gold medal and a men's team's gold medal at the 2006 Europe Cup. Himself behind by a leg and some 222 points before that throw. Double 10 for Andy Battens to take the second leg. Move 1 away from victory, and it's there with the second dart. A break of throw. Andy Battens now 1 leg away as we see Christian Kist wandering past as he has a practice on board E. Oh. 120 floor. That dart, pretty sure probably hit the marker there. If we remember way back to 2007, 16 years ago, Niels de Ruyter had that wonderful run to the semi-finals of the Lakeside World Championship. 3-0 win over Brian Woods in round 1, a 4-3 win over Simon Whitlock in round 2. Quarter-finals, 5-4 win over Gary Robson. Both players averaging 87.72 in that one, remarkably. And then in the semi-finals, a 6-4 defeat at the hands of the late, great Phil Nixon. Nixie would, of course, lose the final 7-6 to Martin Wolfie Adams in what was nearly the greatest comeback in darts history from 6-0 down. Nixie brought it back to 6-all. But it would be Wolfie that would lift his first World Championship at the Lakeside in 2007. Returned to play at the World Championship in 2008, did Niels. A first round loss to Glenn Moody. What a character he was. And look at this now, double 16. Good marker for Andy Battens. No, wrong side of it. last time we saw Niels playing at a major was all the way back in 2008 at the Winmore World Masters, where he defeated Noel O'Donnell of Ireland in the first round before losing to Paul Hogan in the last 1-2-8. And if double 16 goes in here, his Dutch Open will come to an end, and it does. Double 16 for Andy Battens, and a 3-0 victory for the three-time Czech Open champion. Andy Battens makes his way into the next round at the expense of the excellent Dude. He marches on. A kiss for Stephanie. And we will be back in a couple of minutes' time with our next match on the stream here at the 2023 Toto Dutch Open. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back, and we have the champ in our midst. Bo Greaves, World Masters champion, Lakeside World champion, and the reigning Dutch Open champion. The young lady who seems to be winning absolutely everything. Unbeaten in PDC Women's Series matches. Has played in 8 and won 8 of the tournaments. And she takes on Joyce Sherman, a former Mariflex Open Girls champion all the way back in 2012. It's a magnificent first leg, 18 darts from Bo Greaves. Checking out on double 6 to take it. It's the last 32 match. The women playing down to the final today. Super start once again, 1-0. And a 140 to start leg 2. Having a look round the boards, Emma Little and Mirella Volbeda, 2-2 in their match. Jerry Hendricks is 1-0 up in his match, playing on the TV lanes. Dita Hedman has just taken a 2-0 lead over Jessica Wendell as Emma Little closes out a 3-2 victory in her match. And Catherine Wigman 1-0 up on Erin van Weideren. Sharon Stratsma-Pool and Lorraine Hyde currently tied 1 apiece. Denny Aldi-Calter, a leg to the good on board B there in his match. And again, it's Bo, first to the finish, and a fantastic leave. 85 scored, I count that. .36 when she returns, with Joyce Sherman back on 2-4-3. So 6 darts in hand for Bo Greaves to take a 2-0 lead in double quick time. Double 9. Look of consternation in the face of Bo after she missed that double 18. But it is double 4 when she returns. Sherman puts in a 140 to apply a bit of pressure. Double 2 now. 1 to go. Not to be. So just like that, Joyce Sherman has a chance to make this one apiece when it looked all to be that it was going the way of Bo Greaves. 12 or 20. 12, double top. No, not to be. So Bo Greaves returns. 3 darts in hand at 2s. That's an awkward one. It's blocked a bit of the bed. Moves over, single 2 for double 1. Not to be again. So Joyce Sherman returns. 3 darts at tops. Not to be on this occasion again. Greaves does make sure and takes that leg. So now 2-0 for the World Champ, World Master and Dutch Open champion. Has to be the odds-on favourite to lift the title this weekend. I think any ladies tournament that Bo plays in, she's the favourite to win these days. That's how good she is. And we've known from a young age that Bo was going to be destined for great things. When she first appeared on the scene, even as a 11, 12-year-old kid, I could see how good she was, and it's just got better and better and better. So much so that I say she has won the World Masters, won World Championship at Lakeside. Won here last year in the biggest and best Open tournament in the world. And her performances on the Women's Series earned her a place at Ali Pali a few weeks ago. Any lip readers out there, I apologise. Not a happy chappy at the moment. Also managed to win the Australian Darts Open last year. 3 major tournaments played, 3 majors won in 22. I think if there's one person that's going to be able to catch up Dita Hedman in her number of titles, it is this young lady, Bo Greaves. Already twice an England Open, twice a Welsh Classic, twice a Welsh Open champion. She's won the England National Singles, the Bruges Open, the Belfry Open, the Scottish Open, the Isle of Man Classic, the Isle of Man Masters, twice the Romanian Open champion. Won the British Classic, the England Classic, the Viking Cup, the Irish Open, the Irish Classic, the Czech Open, the Romanian Classic. A high percentage of them coming in the last 12 months or so. But double 8 then, and Bo Greaves indeed closes out a 3-0. Oh, excuse me. Best of 7, Anthony. Thank you. Who's not paying attention? I'm not paying attention. Last 32, it goes up to the best of 7 legs. The first to 4. Jerry Hendricks has closed out a 3-1 win in his match. Lorraine Hyde in the last 32 of the ladies' competition, currently 3-1 down to Sharon Stratsma-Pool. Aletta Weyer and Florsja van Zanten about to take to, and it's board 1-3-1 for their last 32 match. Saskia van Zoren and Luc Locum, Daniel Reid and Astrid Trauborst in the last 64 of those groups, just about to take to the hockey. Calter, you see there on board B, currently 2-1 up in his match. Chris Landman 1-0 up against Roland de Jong in his match, being played on board D. And Nolan van Leuven 1-0 up in her match. Fast approaching the business end of the competitions now. For the world champion, looking to defend her Dutch Open crown. The hardest Open tournament to win in the world, just because of the sheer volume of entries, volume of players. But it is 86. Single 18 would leave the bull. Oh, she's at 4, so goes down to the 16s, and no major discomfort with her opponent back in 198. Oh dear. Well, it has left a finish, but not the finish she wanted to leave. Not that it matters, because Bo Greaves has definitely won it this time. 48 finish in 2 darts. Bo Greaves a 4-0 win with a 73 average over Joyce Sherman. And makes her way into the last 16 of the competition. 3 matches away from a place in tomorrow's Dutch Open ladies final. A couple of seconds we'll transfer over to board D, and we'll see the conclusion of Chris Landman's match against Roland de Jong in a couple of seconds' time. Just missed the end of it, but Chris Landman, well, I missed the end of it, I should say. Chris Landman closing out a 3-0 victory over Roland de Jong. Over a 79 average for Chris. And he is safely through to the next round. Board E, Lorena Rietbergen finds herself 3-1 down to Adriana van Weideren der Vermaat. Roland van Leuven 2-0 up in her match. Aletta Weyer has taken the first leg against Floortje van Zanten. Lorraine Hyde has battled back from 3-1 down. It's now 3-3 in that match. Oh, here we go. Nick Braskamp, I do beg your pardon, of the Netherlands, taking on the German Michael Unterbuchner. And T-Rex off to a great start, ton 40. Former Swiss Open champion back in 2018. Had a fantastic run to the semi-finals of the Windmill World Masters. Oh, he didn't. He had a fantastic... I'm looking at the wrong thing. I do apologise. It's been a long day. A fantastic run to the semi-finals of the Lakeside World Championship is what I meant to say. Started with a win over Justin Thompson. 3-2. Defeated Wayne Warren 4-0. Willem Mandigers 5-4. Before losing to Scott Waits 6-1 in the final. Semi-final. Anthony, wake up. Good grief. It's Unterbuchner, who is well ahead in leg number 1 against his opponent Nick Braskamp, who looks to be about 8'3", almost 16, and an excellent 14-dart leg to kick us off in this match. From the former World Championship semi-finalist. Of course, as he goes for the bull and gets the bull for a 2-0 lead. Wonderful stuff from the German. Tells his opponent out the way. It's me to throw first, not you. Twice Unterbuchner made it to the semi-finals of the World Championship. 2018, his debut year, made it to the semi-finals where he lost to Mark McGuinness, who then subsequently lost the final to Glenn Durrant. And then in 2019, lost in the semi-final to Scott Waits, who ultimately lost in the final to Glenn Durrant. So, pattern developing. Aletta Weyer 3, Floortje van Zanten 1 on the floor. Astrid Trouwborst has taken a 2-0 lead in her match. Neil Duff has taken a 1-0 lead over Barry Miller. The most un-Belgian name I've ever heard. His tour card, of course, back in 2021. Fair to say it was used sporadically in the 2 years he had it. His last appearance in one of the Pro Tour events was Players' Championship 17 in Niederhausen last year. He suffered a first round defeat at the hands of Stephen Burton. Not suffering defeat here though, a 3-0 win for Michael Unterbuchner. 89 finish on double 16 sees him through 3 legs to 0 into the next round. Good stuff from him. And he goes marching on. A fist bump as he walks off the board. Excellent stuff, and we just see on board C, our middle main board. Match just beginning, featuring Jelle Klaassen. The reigning Dutch Open men's champion. He takes on Wesley Mol. Man in your picture. Duff on the adjacent board. As I say, 1-0 up in his match. Lorena Rietbergen has lost by 4 legs to 3 in her match over on board E. That's against Adriana van Weideren Vermaat. Eileen de Graaf has closed out a 4-0 victory in her game. She goes through to the next round. Barry Miller has taken the second leg against Neil Duff. And Bo Greaves back on board A for her next encounter. The 16's route on 104. There was Jelle. Bull. Been for the first leg for Wesley Mol. Instead it's 2 12s for Jelle. Double 6. No. An opportunity gifted to his opponents here. Single 3 for tops. Oh, wrong double. Double 15. No. Richard Ashdown double eludes him. The double 4 eludes Wesley Mol, so double 3 yet again for Jelle. That's awkward. Moves over to the right. No. Who wants it? At the moment, neither of them do. Double 1. It's there. The first leg goes the way of Wesley Mol. Jelle Klaassen comes back and fires straight in with a 1-7-7. Outstanding stuff from the former world champion. As he looks to defend his Dutch Open crown. And it's astonishing to think that, World Championship apart, Jelle Klaassen only won his first world ranking title here at the Dutch Open last year. Won the World Championship 2006, 2 gold medals for the Netherlands at the Europe Cup in that same year. And then a barren spell, obviously. Plied his trade on the PDC circuit for a long time, but even in his time playing on the then BDO circuit, no ranking titles apart from that one at the Lakeside. The biggest one of all, of course. But he now has 2 to his name, winning the Dutch Open and the Irish Open last year. 62 points away from taking this second leg. Double top. He'll be back. Mol back in 2-6-1. Only 41, so Klaassen comes back. Double 10. And it's there. And hopefully that will be an end to his double trouble, he hopes. board adjacent. There could be a surprise in store as Barry Miller has now taken a 2-1 lead over Neil Duff. Had a run to the last 16 of the World Masters and the World Open back in December here in Assen. Did the Ella. Lost his first match of the World Masters in the group stage to Elliot Milk for defeating Simon Dunn and Tavis Dudney. Then defeated Bruno Stuckley. And then in the last 64 drew against Neil Duff. A match that could have been the final that year. They were the two top ranked players, and due to the fact that one of those players did not win his group, they played each other in the last 64. Defeated Neil Duff 5-2, defeated Greg Ritchie of Scotland 5-0 before losing to Kai Fan Leung in the last 16. It's 52 points away from taking a 2-1 lead here, 12 for tops. Obscured by the flight, but it's definitely in. And it is indeed 2-1 to the Cobra. Won the Irish Open, as I say, to go with his Dutch Open win of last year. Wins over Anthony Donohoe, Mike Warburton, Kai Fan Leung, Gary Stone, Ryan Hogarth and Dylan Slevin took him to that ranking title. Well in front in leg number 4. Neil Duff has brought it back to 2 legs apiece on the board adjacent. 106 when he comes back. Level 20, single 6, double 18. Not his intended target, but he's taken it. And a 3-1 victory for the reigning Dutch Open champion Jelle Klaassen. And he continues his run as he attempts to defend his title. Excellent stuff from the Cobra. He moves through. And on the board next door, Mark Van Kels and Wesley Pleisier facing off. Looks to be in the first leg of this one. Indeed, having missed the opportunity at the 170, Wesley Pleisier with 77 points. Take a 1-0 lead. And very close to tops, not close enough. 126 was the finish. Not to be in this occasion. Pleisier then, double 10. Time to go. No. '99 then for Mark. Oh, tops, tops. Go on then. Oh. Uer. Slightly pulled on that one, I think. Double 10 once again for Pleisier. Double 5. Double trouble for the big Dutchman. And confirmed Neil Duff has come out victorious in that match against Barry Miller, 3 legs to 2. Certainly made him work for it. Pleisier being made to work for this one. And this time he does make sure of it. And it is a 1-0 lead for the World Master. Short delay, I'm not sure what occurred there, but really needed a treble there just to press home an advantage in this leg, but not to be. Well, that's unlucky for more. So it still lies here with the advantage. This leg where Mark Van Gil's through first. That's a great last start. 120 left when he returns. Oh, hello. Super darts to bring himself down to 120. Plaisier cannot do it. That's a great last start though. Would leave 51. 120's on though. Oh, well. Very close to busting twice there. First one clattered out the board and the second one just a deflection. Precariously close to the treble 20. Double 16 though for Plaisier, and it is a 2-0 lead. Trying to G himself up a little bit. And it is a break of throw. As the Plaisier now throwing for the match. Just looks like Wesley's just going through the motions in this leg so far. Just off target for his opponent. But still advantage lies here. And a leg that will win him the match, of course. Ton. Plaisier still with his nose in front. Oh, 4 points separating them. And again, Plaisier just not finding the 20s at the minute, but cover shooting's decent. Marjolein Noynes 2-1 up on Liz McManus. Astrid Trouborst 2-0 up on Emma Little. Bo Greaves has taken the first leg of her match against Adriana van Weider in Vermaat. Eileen de Graaf has taken the first leg of her match against Sharona Veld. Van Gils in 137, not to be this time. So 58 for the match for Plaisir. Single 18. Tops. Takes a step back, composes. Good marker. No. So a chance to break back and get back into the match for Mark Van Gils. Only needs one dart to do it. He has taken the third leg against the throw. We're now back on throw in this match. That was not very Wesley Plaisir-like in that last leg, very scrappy. 45 to start in leg number 4. And an absolutely fantastic bit of punishment from the World Master. Van Gils still throwing them straight and true. Follows up a good score with a not so good score. From the sublime to the ridiculous. Only 43. Oh, wow, Robin Hood. That's a great last start to recover. Just can't seem to hit a 20 at the minute. Greaves 2-0 up in her match as she aims for a place in the quarters. First to 4, of course. Now then. At the exact time he needed to start finding 20s, he finds 3 trebles. 84 left when he returns. And he will have 6 at it. Treble 20 for double 12. 19 would leave the bull. Doesn't have to go that way, of course, his opponent not in a finish. 44 scored, 40 left when he comes back. A 174 here would be epic, not to be. Great pressure though. 58 left if Plaisir cannot take out Tops. 2 to go. One more. No, he's found the wrong bed. And now things are getting interesting. 18 leaves Tops for 2-2. No, it's not there. Golden opportunity to take us to a decider, but instead it's now Wesley Plaisir, 2 15s for place in the next round. That's not in, thought it was. Back he goes. That's in. And a 3-1 victory over a, I don't want to say out of sorts Wesley Plaisir, but it's definitely not the Wesley Plaisir we have seen throughout today and in the past few months. He won't care though, he's through. That's the main thing. He is through to the next round. A 3-1 victory over Mark Van Gils. We will turn our attention to the middle board. As Bo Greaves taking on Adriana van Weideren Vermaat. Currently leading 2 legs to 0. 16 for Tops. Oh, okay, 2 8s. One way to go. Double 10 then for Greaves to move to within 1 of the match. First dart finds its target. 22 dart leg. 1 away from a place in the next round, and that will be the quarter final. Excellent darts from Adriana. There's still Bo in charge. Excellent darts from the champ. Will return for 1-2-1. 2 trebles needed here, not forthcoming. So, treble 17. Doesn't really have to go that way, but 57 scored, 64 left. Again, trebles needed for Adriana. 6 at this for Bo Grieve, 64. 16, 16, double 16. Game shot and the match, and a place in the next round to Bo Grieve. She's into the quarter-finals, averaging just north of 82. Good performance from the reigning champion. She's into the quarters, as is Eileen de Graaf, who has just won her match 4 legs to 0 over Sharona Veld, averaging just under 94. Fantastic stuff from these ladies. Rita Hedman currently 1-1 with Saskia van Zuren. Emma Little 2-1 down to Astrid Trouborst, and Marjolein Noyens 3-1 up on Liz McManus. 4 matches forthcoming on the stream. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That's a 25.
So we continue, and Leo Hendricks and Chris Landman are our players. An awful lot of noise coming from the main arena. Obviously someone popular has just won. Currently sat next to a very shy man who refuses to speak to me. His name is David, and he is from Dart Connect, the wonderful thing that we are using to running the ladies competition with this year. But you see the tablet on the wall that the marker is using. That is Dart Connect. Wonderful for running competitions, leagues, tournaments, you name it. Dart Connect can run it. Very simple to use, and also a fantastic practice tool. You can play against Dart Connect, different levels of Dart Connect. Work your way up. It does help to better your game, and you can see all your stats. When you are a member, you can see how you've played, who you've played, your averages, your finishes, everything at the click of a button. Really is a wonderful piece of technology. If you are thinking about running a tournament, give Dart Connect a phone. Send them an email, tweet them, Facebook them, anything at all. They're very, very helpful. David, Craig, Arno and the gang. They will help you cater to your every whim to get your tournament up and running. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, and Chris Landman has taken the first leg of this match. 140 to kick off leg number 2. Michel van de Bonte is currently 1-0 up on Denny Oldekalter. Suzanne Smith 1-0 up on Erin van Weideren. James Hurrell 3-2 over Jordi van den Broek. Dita Hedman 3-2 in her match with Saskia van Zoren. Astrid Trouborst 3-2 over Emma Little, and Marjolein Noyens 3-2 over Liz McManus. As we are getting to the business stage of the event, the matches being played become fewer and fewer. It's a max for Landman, nearly. He'll be back for 64 with Hendricks back in 214. Landman, a gold medal winner with the Netherlands at the World Cup back in 2019, winning the overall gold medal. 4 ranking titles to his name. He is the former Catalonia Open, former Italian Open, and former Slovak Open champion, the reigning Northern Ireland match play champion. Had a half-decent run at the World Masters 6-7 weeks ago. Len Honora, Cole Davey and Angel Mayo were in his group. He defeated them all, only losing 2 legs against Cole Davey. Arne de Gries, was his next victim in the 128 as he goes for tops. Take a 2-0 lead, double 10. No. Major Nandor of Hungary was next. And then the last 32, his run came to an end at the hands of the eventual champion, Wesley Plaisier. Leo Hendricks missing 20, which have left him tops for this leg. Oh, well, he's left a double, not the one he wanted to leave, but just depends whether or not he gets a shot at it. Both on double 5, and yes, Hendricks will indeed get a shot at it. Landman should be 2-0 up and cruising here. Instead, faces are being 1 apiece, double 5. Now, the way Hendricks' darts go into the board, he's going to have to move over, and he has moved over just a little. And that's why. Opens the bed up, and with the next dart, finds the bed. It's 1 apiece. Chris Landman has to forget about that, and looks like he already has. What a start. Firing in a ton 40 yet again. Semi-finalist at the Irish Open last year was Landman, beating the likes of Thomas McCartney, Graham Jenkins, Greg Ritchie, Niall Culleton, before bowing out in the semi-finals, a 5-0 defeat at the hands of Dylan Slevin. And when he won that Northern Ireland match play title, wins over John Elder, Mark Graham, Darren Johnson, Kai Fan Leung, before defeating Sean Griffiths in the final. Well in front in leg number 3. But as we get to the business end of the leg, he's going to have to put the double trouble memories behind him. 81 left after 9 darts. World-class stuff. Hendricks takes 7 darts to get out of the 400s. So Landman, as many as he likes at this, I think. Doesn't have to go the 12 route. Indeed, he doesn't. Single 12 leaves tops when he comes back. The Countryman, 42 years of age. Known affectionately by his friends as Roy. Tops then. Double 10. And it is there. 2-1 then to Chris Landman. 14 dart leg, hold of throw. The 39-year-old Leo Hendricks, his opponent, the White Wolf. Was a regular on the Challenge Tour last year, was Hendricks. Without much success though. First round losses to Daniel Close, Jimmy Van Schie, Michael Flynn, Ben West, Jurjen van der Velde. And then only won the one match at Q School at the start of this year, a 5-4 win over Martin Kramer of Germany, before losing to Loke Vandenberg. Then first round defeats followed in the next 2 days. $70-odd points behind, just not found his range as such. Back in now, Landman. First to the finish yet again. It's a treble here. Not to happen. So 101 then for the match. Double 19 for double 12. Double 12 for the match. You'll be back. Two treble visit makes life very interesting. There's one. Plenty of room for another. Only the ton. Double 12. Found with the first dart from Chris Landman on a 3-1 victory for the Countryman. He advances to the next round at the expense of Leo Hendricks. And we will see more of Chris Landman, I'm sure. Handshakes all round from the support. Christian de Boer about to kick off against Thomas Junghans, the Swiss. Micah Zelstra taking on Astrid Trouborst in the last 16. Suzanne Smith currently 3-0 up on Eran van Weideren. Rita Hedman in a decider, as is Liz McManus and Marjolein Noyens. Those are last 32 games. Hello again, and we are back to see Michael Unterbuchner taking on Sander Boers. I can confirm this is a board final match, last 2, 5, 6. The winner of this will qualify through to tomorrow. Some of the matches we have going on at the moment in and around the boards. Marjolein Noyens and Aletta Weyer currently playing. Jan van der Meer and Andy Battens. Rita Hedman takes on Noelyn van Leuven in the last 16. Wesley Pleisier taking on Martijn Meinheer. Anke Zelstra 2-1 down to Astrid Trouborst. And Christian de Boer has taken the first leg against the Swissman Thomas Jonghans. Reaching close to the end for the men's competition. Playing last 5-1-2, last 2-5-6 matches. Double 8 for Unterbuchner? No. I'd say the winner of this one will be into tomorrow. Match adjacent as Michael Unterbuchner takes out double 4 for the first leg. Michael Unterbuchner now 2 legs away from a place in tomorrow's last 1-2-8. Match with Wesley Pleisier and Martijn Meinheer is also a board final. The winner of that will go through to tomorrow. Pleisier has taken the first leg. Andy Battens has taken the first leg in his match with Jan van der Meer. I can confirm that is also a board final. So we're motoring the men's competition. Ladies down to roughly the last 16 of the quarter-finals. There's still a couple of rounds to go. Neil Duff about to take on Lars Moynat. Moynat, either or, one or t'other. That is also a board final. has taken the first leg against Dita Hedman on board 137 in the ladies' room. Sander Boers is first to the finish here in leg number 2, but Unterbuchner will have a better finish. Pressure on. 79 is doable. Double 20 leaves double 19. No treble 16 bull. I highly doubt he will. Treble 18. Or 60 if he comes back. Unterbuchner on 79. Treble 19. Single 20 for tops. For the twice World Championship semi-finalist. Just a wires width away by the looks of it. Jackie meanders past. Going to watch Andy Battens, and Sander Boers prematurely hitting tops. Wanted a 24 tops, so instead it's now double 10. Oh, and he's found the wrong bed. That is dreadfully unlucky. And gives Unterbuchner a chance. That's a good marker. Rueful shake of the head. Opportunity missed. Take a 2-0 lead and move one away from a place in tomorrow's last 128. Double 10. No. Another opportunity goes begging for the Dutchman. Double 10 then. And the second dart finds its target. A break of throw, and Michael Unterbuchner one leg away from a place in tomorrow's last 128. Dita Hedman now 2-0 down at the hands of Noah van Leuven. Aletta Weyer has taken the first leg against Marjolein Noyens. Thomas Junghans 2-1 up on Christian de Boer. Astrid Trouborst one leg away from victory over Anke Zelstra. Wesley Pleisier has taken the first leg against Martijn Mijnheer. And it looks like over on board A, Thomas Junghans, the Swiss, is through. He looks to have defeated Christian de Boer, and that is another board final. So Junghans is through to tomorrow. It would appear that Andy Battens indeed, Andy Battens is through also 3-0. He has defeated Jan van der Meer. 3 legs to zip. And moves through the last 128 tomorrow. Unterbuchner now 76 points away from joining him. Letavayer 2-0 up now on Marjolein Noyens. Neil Duff has taken the first leg against Lars Moynat. Wesley Pleisier 2-1 up in his game. But Michael Unterbuchner, one dart at tops, no. So 1-4-5, it's a big ask. Won't do it this time. So another match point for Unterbuchner, double 10. And at the second time of asking, Michael Unterbuchner registers a 3-0 win over Sander Boers. And he makes his way into the last 128 to be played tomorrow morning. 4 matches to be won tomorrow. The 128, the 64, the 32 and the 16. And that will take you into the quarterfinals, which will be live on RTL 7 on the main stage in the plaza here at the Bonte Wever in Assen. Board B shaking of the hands as Wesley Pleisier has booked his place in the draw for the 128 tomorrow. We are back, ladies and gents. Another board final. The winner of this goes through to tomorrow is Roy van de Grient. Takes on James Hurrell. First leg goes the way of Jammer. James Hillbilly Hurrell. Healed off 2-2 in his match with Lars Moynat. Peter Hedman has brought it back to 2-2 against Noah van Leuven. Robert Pipers is 2-0 down to Jelle Klaassen. Daniel de Carter has won the first leg of his match with Sander Vos. Just beginning on board 139 in the ladies' room, Suzanne Smith takes on Lorraine Hyde, as James Hurrell just misses out on the max. Opportunity for Hurrell. 1-2-6 when he returns. Van de Grient back on 3-3-9. Former winner of the Finnish Masters, twice winner of the Police Masters, and last year was the winner of the Isle of Man Classic, Scottish Open, Belfry Open and Italian Grand Masters. And has double 16 to take himself within one leg. Double 8 now to go within one leg of the match. Yes, it's there. His bad run in the World Masters a few weeks ago was made slightly better by a good run in the World Open, defeating Elliot Milk, Bradley Roush and Anthony Allen to make it to the semi-finals, where he lost to Kai Fan Leung. Jelle Klaassen has just concluded a 3-0 win over Robert Pipers to make it through to tomorrow. Lorraine Hyde has taken the first leg against Suzanne Smith. Martin van Samang is about to take on Chris Landman. They're just about to start. Peter Hedman from 2-0 down is now 3-2 up on Noah Lynn van Leuven. Stuff in leg number 3 from Roy van de Grient. 106 then for James Hurrell. Shots on single 6. Leave tops. 14 would leave double 16. It will be 6 for tops. Oh, very close. Now Roy van de Grient with a chance to make it through 2-1. Look of sheer astonishment on the face of Roy there. Can't believe he was so far away. One more to go at double 10. Yep, says it all. So, tops for Hurrell. Tops it is, and James Hurrell, a 3-0 victory over Roy van der Grient, sees him through to tomorrow's last 1-2-8. Good stuff from Jammer. Go straight over to the adjacent board where Chris Landman taking on Martin van Samang. And this is match point already, double 18. And just like that, a 13 dart leg from Chris Landman. A 3-0 victory, and Martin van Samang, I don't think know what hit him there. But Landman is through. He will go through to the 1-2-8 also. Thick and fast now, the matches. We are nearly done though, not long to go. Stay tuned. I'm sure we'll have a few more matches for you upcoming shortly.